Good morning, Judge. How are you? Just get past this intro and then we're going to jump into some Motor Maven. How was your weekend, buddy? Nice. That's always a good feeling. Now, you're only halfway done. I hate to burst your bubble. Because then it's all got to get there, and then when you get there, you got to put it all away. So hopefully, you do like I do when I move, is get rid of a bunch of crap that you're like, why do I still have this album from 1942? Why do I still have this orange left over from 3 weeks ago? Why do I have this gift that my worst enemy gave me? That's true. You're not under huge pressure. That's very, very true. Dude, I have a storage unit that I've had for, I want to say 19 years that I pay $100 and some dollars, $110 a month for. Welcome everybody, Captain Adonis. Talking to Judge here. He just got all of his house packed up because he's moving. And we're just talking about how much of a pain in the ass it is. It's surprising how much stuff that we acquire. Like I was saying, I have a storage unit I've had for 19 years. I pay $110 a month for. And I don't think half the shit in there is even worth anything. It's like all my son, who is 30 years old almost, toys from when he was like 5. It's like, why do we still have these? Because they're memories. They're memories. We are such weird species of creatures. We hang on to all that shit, and then when we die, we can't take any of it with us. Yes. And then the other thing that's amazing is, what do we say to ourselves? Well, we'll sell it. Somebody else may want our crap. All right, I gotta have driving of 200. That's what I thought. I'm only at driving 93. Yeah, well, I think we all do, Judge. I think we all do. See, and I'm just one of those people that, why do I want my crap to go to somebody else? You know, I should see if this needs repairs. I don't think it does. I don't even know if this is a repair. Well, now it does. Yeah, it does. Right. Yeah, it's all about the memories. All right. Whoop. Wrong button. Change vehicles. And despawn. Yeah. Well, there's actually a market for it. Oh crap! There's only a couple down there. We got a 6-ton Lobo and a 9-ton Atlas. Fuck. Well, that's not going to be worth going down there for. All right, let's go look at the harbor. Okay, there's a bunch of them at the harbor. So we'll go to the harbor. So let's bring in... I got to bring in my trailer first. My Lomax. Oh, no. I got to bring in a company rig first. Okay. Let's see. That's in use. In use. There's a Golina. I don't know if that's a 13. Yeah, 18 speed. Okay. Yeah, and then I saw that you immediately jumped on and were playing it. I know that game, The Infected, fantastic game. I like it. I really do. I think the whole crafting mechanic needs to be changed, because I shouldn't have to go, how much was it to build that again? I got to do 3 of these, 2 of these. And and it should be, if I have, if I want to build a spear and it's 3 sticks and 1 flint and 1 rope, whatever. Okay. And I put in 5 sticks, 3 ropes and 1 flint. It should only make 1, not say can't make anything. See, that needs to be changed. That needs to be changed. I didn't like that. I didn't like the fact that I had to remember that's what I needed. I should just have to know the material components. And if I have 15 flints and 1 stick, I only make 1 spear, because I only have 1 stick. I don't have enough sticks. So I don't know why they don't have that in place. I mean, that could come along. I mean, it is early access game, so it's not like, it's an end result game. Although I have seen end result games that still haven't figured out how to do shit. Just saying. All right, let's bring in Drake's truck. Oops. Company truck. And let's bring in my low boy. There we go. Uh-oh. Can I raise it? Okay, good. My inventory is full. Yeah. Well, but they didn't come from that direction, though, either. And then when my spear broke, I got fucked because I didn't have another weapon. I mean, that was just my own dumb fault for my weapon breaking at the most inopportune time. But, it is what it is. That's the beauty of playing a game for the first time, is that you don't know until you try it. Right? And I like that. And I really appreciate you pointing that game out. I will definitely be playing it again. I don't know if I'll stream it. Just because it's a single player game. So yeah, I like multiplayer games and stuff like that, because then ooh, he's got the blue lights underneath. I like to be able to share my experiences with other people. If you look back at any of my other videos, like Icarus, there was one great Icarus story I like telling, when Zanfan and I we were off traveling some direction. We were going to look for something, and a bear attacked. Well, Zan had to go to the bathroom. So at the time, we knew, it's no longer like this now, but at the time you could dig into the side of a rock and then crouch down and go inside the rock, and you'd be protected from any wildlife at all. Nothing could get you. It wouldn't make any difference. Well, he didn't dig far enough into the rock, and I was standing outside waiting for him to come back, and a bear attacked. And so I tried to kill the bear, but the bear killed me. And then it went over there and killed Zan. It was just funny. That's why you don't leave in the middle of a game to go to the bathroom. You know what I should be doing? I need to get my driving skill up. It's not actually I don't actually need to get my towing up. So that being said, I think what I'm going to do is, that's a house. Let's go here. Let's go to this person's house. We're going to turn all this shit in. We're gonna haul, because I need driving experience. I don't need towing experience. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. There's all sorts of stuff that are going to be upgrades, and I get that. You know, I totally get that. You know, oh, he's got a Roadmaster stuck. Wow, interesting. All right, he's got 344,000. Let's check out his contracts. Does he have any contracts to deliver anything? No. Okay. No problem. All right, where's this house? Right there. Okay, good. It has... What the hell? Why can't I pull this up? Oh my God. Oh, right, yeah. Because you have the better table and stuff, yeah. Understandable. Alright, let's see. Summon a vehicle, despawn that one, yes. And then despawn this one. Lomax. Why can't I? My Lomax is spawned. Okay. There, now I'll despawn it. Okay. He doesn't have any goals or any stuff out there to do. So do we have a fast travel here? We do. We have an online fast travel. So I'm going to fast travel to there. There we go. Sure. Oh, excuse me. That one's spawned and in use. At Golema. God. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't have a trailer. I don't have a trailer. A gas tank trailer. Damn it. Alright, I need to go buy a gas tank. He did, and I do. I have his address now, and now he can't get away from me. Yes, yes. Yeah, he did. And I thought he did a great Darth Vader. It looked really good. Looked really good. So I need to go back to the... I need to go back to the trailer place. Where the hell is the trailer place? That's down here, I think. That's the fishing village. That is the bus dealership. God damn it, I can't remember where the trailer's at. Trailers, there's the truck. I think the trailer place is near the truck place. Overseas transport. I want to buy a trailer. I don't want to rent one. That's the tow dealership. I know there's a trailer place. God damn it. Downtown. That's the car dealer. That's the car dealer. God damn it. The trucking doesn't have them. See, my thought process is that it's up here. Somewhere up here. That's a tow truck. Mansion. Right there. Right there. Trailer. Alright, so I need someplace closest. House looks like the closest. So let's spawn there. Boy, is it dark, or what? Alright, give me just a car. Where's my car? The USS Tuscan. Alright, we're going down here to the trailer place. My first attempt at doing a car, painting and getting the paint scheme. Oh, it's like, why am I not controlling this? I was on autopilot. So yeah, no, it was a good game, Judge. Don't get me wrong. It would be really awesome game if it was multiplayer. Oh, took out a light pole. What is Drake saying? No need, no escape, not working. Oh, he ain't talking to me. He knows I'm streaming. He wants to talk to me, he can jump in the stream. Alright, we need a trailer. There's Santa Claus. Alright, we need a tanker trailer. So we need one of these back here. I want to haul lots of oil. My weekend was good. We had a nice long weekend. I had some great food. So I can't complain that way. Yeah, let's take this trailer. How much is it? $250 fucking $1,000 for a trailer? Jesus Christ. All right, now I need to spawn in a truck. Yeah, but I'm one of those people. Bob! You like toast. Now, why is it So Bob, I played Stellaris last night after we got off and played my single player. And I started watching Enterprise again. God damn it. It wasn't too bad. I mean, it's, it's, yeah. Playing by yourself is a lot harder.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Right?
He fucked up.
It's a lot harder playing by yourself. There's so much to remember. But I learned a lot as far as... I could have spawned in right next to it. I learned a lot as far as what to do and what not to do. And I also learned that a lot of the events that are happening are random. So they don't always happen. Which I was like, oh wow, that's because I did the same expanse, but I didn't get the one where I killed, where I killed my Jonathan Archer. I didn't get that one. So I was like, that's kind of weird. But I was reading and it said, oh no, they'll just pick pieces out of the history that you get to play. God damn it. So it was kind of fun. I found out where the Romulan Empire is at.
Hello, Mr. George.
So I'm hoping.
How much you pay for the new guy? $20? No, too much money. He's no good operator.
Gotta despawn his truck. I want to work just on the trailer. Ah, shit. Okay, you can. Repair it. So, yeah. So, I found out where the Romulan Empire is at. I got the Tellarites to be part of my alliance. But I'm not quite sure still how that works. So, they're part of the Federation of Planets now, but... oh, let's make that one green. And let's make body 2. Let's make that one black. Oh, wow. So it's going to stay the gas corp yellow? Body 2 red. What is turning red on my truck? Huh. I don't know what's turning red. And in body 1, I can't change the color of it all. Paint 3. Oh, there we go. There's the skins. Okay. So I can change the skins. Paint 1, paint 2. I'm gonna leave it with the yellow. But if that's the case, I'm gonna change this to black. That just looks cooler. And then this one, I have no idea where this is even being changed at, this red. So I'm just gonna change it to that and call it good. And then I guess parts. Let's see, brakes. I already own that. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, aerodynamics, is there anything? Nope. Any of this? Utilities. Okay, box A and box B. Alright, well let's put a box B on there. And then utility here, box B. Buy it, install it. Utility 1 here. Inventory space. Okay, there's my green. That's why I couldn't see green anymore. All right, so we're going to go back, change the color of that. Suspension, anti-roll bar, 200%. Anti-roll bar, whoop. Anti-roll bar. All right. Suspension, yes. I want heavy duty suspension. Oh my God, I gotta buy it for all 6. Yep, well, what the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Suspension dampener. I don't know what this does. I don't know. I don't think I need it. Suspension ride height. I can raise it. I don't need to worry about that. Okay. Oh, what was that? Angle what? Angle kit. Oh, there isn't one. All right. Tires. Let's see. All that is more mileage. Tire mileage. Max load tonnage. I don't think I can overload the tanker, because it just holds as much as it does, and that's it. So what are the wheels? Oh, these are different rims. These are the rims. See, I can go to the Atlas rims, the Golema, the Burco, the Lobo. I like the Lobos and the Roadmasters. What do you think? Lobo? Roadmaster. Lobo. Roadmaster. I like the Roadmaster. It's a little more prominent than the Lobo. It's got that black dot in the middle. Oh, and I got to put it on all 6 tires. Oh, what the hell? It's only money. Yeah, doesn't that looks a lot better, all right? Doesn't it? I think so. All right, whoop. All right, let's change this vehicle and despawn this one. And we're going to go out here. What's up, dude? Need a ride? All right, where is... Those are the short ones. I think the long ones are over here. Yeah. All right, so first thing we spawn in. I'm going to go ahead and work for Drake since it gives him money. So let's take this. This is an 18 speed. Oh, it needs big time repairs. Holy shit. Well, I guess I'll go fix his truck for him. The engine's red lit. Repair. $50. Damage to a tire. I'm not going to replace it. It looks like he's got plenty of fuel for right now. And tanker. Yep. I got to keep the excitement down? What fun is that? I want to get out. Why am I not getting out? There we go. I got to raise this stupid thing. Toggle landing gear. And what is the control panel for? Control panel for what? Parking brake. Company. Dude, it's the only way to do it. Only way to do it. No. What I should have done is spawn this in down below. Right? All right, we want to go down here and spawn it in. So, fast travel. And then I got to call them all back in again. All right, so the company rig, this Golema. There we go. And then my tanker. There we go. Yep, I mean, why not? I mean, when we were young, looking at games, we're like, God, it would really be nice to just play games for the rest of my life. And then you go to work for the rest of your life, and you realize, shit. Now that I'm done working, I can play games the rest of my life. So yes, be a streamer when you get older. Crude oil to Jeju Harbor. Yeah, we're gonna take it to Jeju Harbor because that's worth $1,200 bucks. Yeah, hell yeah. How many can I load? I don't even know how many I can load in this thing. 40. Holy shit. There we go. 40 liters, kiloliters. Kiloliters? Kiloliters. Yeah. And she's a pretty truck and trailer. I don't know about the green boxes, though. I may have to change that. I mean, they're cool and all, but I think they should be red. For like emergency boxes, right? Then what I'll do is right before I'll get there, I'll look and see if there's a contract. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa! Well, shit. Melotus, it's not your fault. It's poor driving. I came way too fast. Shit. Melotus, that was just like perfect timing is all that was. All right, we're going to run up here and respawn it. God damn it. No, Melotus, thanks so much for jumping in. Yeah, I know. I don't work, though. So, well, that's true, but, you know, I'm 60 years old. I should have known better not to read and drive at the same time, right? It's like texting and driving. I shouldn't have done that either, but I did. Melotus, welcome into the stream, my friend. And it's not actually Melotus, it's Mr. Melotus. So I'm just going to call you Melotus because my text-to-speech comes off, and that's the way it pronounces it. So it's easier for me just to repeat back what it says, even though I know it's Mr. Lilotus. Welcome into the stream, my friend. Thank you so much for jumping in the Captain Adonis stream. We are on the Motor Maven server in Motor Town. It's totally a which the gloomy spawned it in. It's a public server. Mr. Lotus. Yeah, it makes sense, and that's why the text to speech is picking it up kind of weird. Oh, shush! No! What? We didn't see it happen. Nobody saw that happen. God, Judge, you just... I don't know if you like me or not. Clipping all my mistakes. Just giving my wife ammunition. You know that, right? Absolutely it is. Absolutely it is. It's just comic gold at my expense. All right, well, we'll pick up another 40 and try not to leave it on the side of the road this time. All right, there we go. Spawn 40. Right? Yeah, there's no way you watch NASCAR or even Formula One or any stock car racing or anything like that for the crashes. We watch it just to watch cars drive around in circles for hours and hours. Well, this one's got red lights on it. Okay, so I brought... Okay, I was going to say, I respawned both vehicles in, but it still showed it there. Now he's got damage again. Now he's got damage on his truck again. All right. No more driving. Hands-free driving. We're going to let the AI drive. No, the Glima is actually, and he's got it at the max horsepower. I have mine set up a certain way, and this is his truck, so it probably doesn't have the anti-sway or anti-sway bars in the truck. And I think the truck was the first one to start going over, and the trailer just followed. So. Oh yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. So, is your copy still working though? I mean, I'm not against piracy, you know, if you're broke. But my suggestion would be to pick a different field if you're broke as an artist. I'm just saying. I did that no multiplayer. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, it's been my experience in my 60 years of being alive is if you're not happy doing something or you're not happy with the way your life is going, you have the total freedom to change it up, unless of course you live in a communist country and they're telling you what you have to do and what you should do. But if you're living in a free society country, you can go ahead and change what you're doing. I know you love being an artist, and artist is like an actor. If if somebody notices you, your career can take off. It's just like streaming, okay? If somebody notices me streaming and goes, God damn, that's a good streamer, or that's a nice guy, or whatever, you know, I may get more followers. I may get more interactions. But, yeah. Right. I think, yeah, I hate saying it. We live in a society, yes. That's a good way to put it, Judge. We live in a society. But considering, now you think about this. Not that many years ago, we all ran around on horses. And that was the only mode of transportation, 1900, right? 1903, when was the first car made? And within 10 years of that, we went from horses where you couldn't find a horse. Horses were like the commodity. Within 10 years of that first car, you couldn't give horses away. And now we have AI driving vehicles. Now, I'm not talking about in the game here. I'm talking about in real life. You know, we have Teslas that drive, they auto drive, the Google cars, you know. And I think it's really funny when somebody goes, oh yeah, but the Google car, I heard it just, or no, what? Not Google, it was a Waymo. A Waymo just killed a pedestrian. Well, yeah. But how many pedestrians are killed by regular cars with people driving them compared to that one Waymo in the, 6 years? How many people died of automobile accidents in 6 years from people who drive normal cars? So there's no comparison. You're not comparing apples and apples. You're comparing apples and grapes. You know, totally different. Although apple cider and grape cider are both pretty good. Just saying. Yeah, well, you know, in Canada, I'm sorry. When you're still under British rule, right? I mean, don't the British have something to say about your whole country? You're still governed under the, I guess it's a king now? King Philip, George, John, whatever his name is. Yes. Yeah. So, you know, technically, you're not a full democracy. I mean, that's why in America, you know, when we did our independence and we came up with our Bill of Rights and our amendments to that, the first 4 or 5 amendments were everything we didn't want about the British government. You know, we want freedom of speech, freedom of religion, freedom of the press, freedom, right to bear arms, you know, all those. Those came about when we didn't have AR-15s and we didn't have cameras in everybody's hands. But yet it stood the test of time over that time, right? Everybody has the right to photograph anybody in public, even though people freak out about it. But yet nobody freaks out about the Tesla driving down the road with 11 cameras on it, or the bank who has 15 cameras outside recording you on a daily basis, you know, without your permission. But you got one guy standing there with a camera taking a picture and you freak out. You know, go back to North Korea. That's all I got to say. Because people really don't know what it's like out there in the world. They really don't. And that's the problem. Is that, I'm saying their company vehicles need repair. Oh, no, it doesn't. No, they don't. Somebody must have fixed it. Someone must have fixed it. I was just reading the chat. Sorry, guys. I don't even remember where the hell I was going with that. So, I gotta have something to talk about as I drive here, right? I'd be a terrible truck driver. I'd have to be on the CB radio all the time, talking to other people. Laka, 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 laka. Oh, there's a wreck up ahead. I have enough gas. Let's see. Where am I at? I should probably stop at this gas station and just fuel up. But anyway, yeah. So freedom, I love it. Can't get enough of it. I'm teaching my kids all about freedom. And showing them entitled people, because if you don't exercise your freedoms, they will take them away. Okay? They're going to look at it and go, well, you don't need the right to swear in public. That's just offensive. No, it's not. It's freedom of speech. And if you don't want to hear it, then leave. You know, instead of being entitled and saying, well, I'm here, you can't swear in my presence. That's bullshit, in my opinion. That's restricting freedom of speech. And we had people die over the right of freedom of speech. We've had people die over the right of you know, God and country too. You know, people went to war for our freedoms because there were people trying to take it. And I'm not saying that's arrogance. It really isn't. I mean, you're only here on Earth once. Do you want to be ruled or do you want to be free? You want to make the choice of doing what you want? I'm not talking about unlawful. I'm talking about
peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly. Shoot a peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat.
I have no idea what that means either, Wicked. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat? What the fuck? That's some random shit right there. Unless there's more to the context that you're going to have to explain to me. I don't watch, what is that, Family Guy? I have never watched Family Guy. I've seen a couple episodes, you know, just flipping through channels and stuff. But you'll have to explain that to me. I'm not sure if it means anything. Okay. It was just funny. Yeah, I mean, it is funny. I like it. When you sent that to me, by the way, guys, if you subscribe to me, not get a gift subscription, but if you subscribe, I don't care whether it's a Prime subscription or a paid for subscription. Once you subscribe to me, I will give you a 10-second intro audio clip of whatever you want. Whatever you want. I've got Judge is Buford T. Justice. I got that off of a clip he sent me from Smokey and the Bandit. Wicked came in with peanut butter and jelly from the Family Guy. My buddy Bob came in with, now he didn't get to choose. I chose it for him, but he's the one that started us on this stupid capybara stuff. So he deserves that every time he comes in. And I say deserves as the correct word. Let me see, where is that? I thought I had it all set up. Capybara, where are you? I got diggy holes. I got bring out the dead.
Bring out your dead! Bring out your dead!
Wicked, you don't hate me for it. You love me for it. All right, now I got to go find, let's see. Capybara was in Foxhole? No. Broken Arrow. Starship Troopers? Yeah, Starship Troopers. All right. We are going to put that in my soundboard, though, so I have it. Here we go. Level 89 hauling. Nice, Wicked. Yeah. That's awesome. I'm at 203 for hauling. I'm trying to get to 200 for driving. Of course, I don't like driving with a mouse and keyboard. Driving on the keyboard sucks. If I had a steering wheel, it'd be a totally different story. I think that would be a lot easier. But I don't have a steering wheel. I mean, I do, but it's a really old one. I don't even know if it would still work. I think. No, I think that's my joystick. I have a Thrustmaster joystick, but I don't use it anymore. The little sensors on them they have issues, so it doesn't always register what it's supposed to. So I bought a brand new flight stick. It's really nice. It's a throttle and flight stick. You can combine it. It'll fit together as one, or you can separate it out a little bit, and there's a wire that goes between it. I really love that setup. But I need a good steering wheel. But there again, then you'd have to have pedals, and you know, I don't like to use my feet to play games. Although it would be fun. It would be fun to drive like that. But with my leg injury, just not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. So I got a bone infection in my ankle, and the calcium in my ankle went soft. And so my leg bone went through my ankle bone and caused damage. And now it's stuck that way. Now I got rid of the infection, but the damage has already been done. So every time I step, I have pain. And the only thing I can do is live with it. Now, I have a prosthetic, but I guess I misunderstood what the doctor was talking about. Because I asked him if I should be wearing there's like a nighttime compression boot I can wear to cut down on the swelling. Hey, this is a four-way stop. Ben! Welcome in, Ben the Badass. Ben is a fantastic streamer, guys. He is absolutely amazing. He is recovering from a major real-life road accident. He was on a mono board. You guys ever seen those? Those one-wheel boards. And he crashed going like 40 miles an hour. And he fucked up his arm, he fucked up his head, he got a big black eye. Yeah. He's not young anymore. He's in his 40s, so you know that's when I realized I wasn't young anymore. When I was in my mid 40s and I was 6 feet in the air in a Bobcat bucket, and I jumped out and I squashed both my heels. I know, 15. Ben, you've got to tell an exciting story. You survived a 40 mile per hour, and I could have been talking kilometers per hour. I mean, 15 miles an hour is like 40 kilometers per hour, right? So, you know, you got to play the story up, Ben. When you get older, all you have left is your fucking stories. You know, it wasn't a fish this big that pulled me into the river. This fucking thing was a monster! And it keeps getting bigger all the time. You know, it's kind of like I tell this story. Just add a zero. It's like I keep telling everybody my story of my wife buying this $1,000 dog, right? When we first got married, she wanted a dog, and she found this dog. It's called a Papillion. It looks like a fucking bat dog. It's got ears bigger than its head. There you go, Ben. And there you go. See? Judge has got your back, Ben. Judge has your back. Anyway, so she told me, because we were new to being married, you know, and I was a single plumber and making good money, and brought it into her. I mean, she had no career. She was working at a hotel as a desk clerk. So, you know, she was making like minimum wage, right? So she came into me, I'm making, you know, 80, 90,000 a year being a plumber. And she decided to buy a dog, and she was afraid to tell me how much. So she goes, it was only $100, honey. I'm like, oh, okay, no problem. $100 for a dog. You know, I mean, you pay 60 or whatever at the pound, right? And then she's talking to her sister a couple weeks later, and she goes, yeah, I paid $300 for this dog. And I went, wait, what? And I overheard it. I said, you said you paid $100 for the dog. Well, yeah, I kind of fibbed because I didn't want you to get mad, me spending $300. And it was like 2 weeks later, she tells her mom, I spent $1,000 on this dog. I'm like, what the fuck? Why did I give you the checkbook? And of course, she denies that it was $1,000. You know, but I know she said it was $1,000. Same kind of story though, Ben. 150 miles an hour. That's the new story. I was giving you benefit of the doubt by 40 and then saying, oh, that could have been kilometers. But I'm good with 150 miles an hour. I've seen people fall from airplanes and hit the ground and get up and walk off. You know, no parachute. So it was in a movie, but I've seen it. And when you get old like me, sometimes you can't distinguish between a movie and real life. Just saying. So I totally believe the earth is flat. I mean, look at that. Does that look curved to you out there? It does not look curved. It looks flat. Even though I've sailed around the earth when I was in the Navy. Oh, really? Because I've heard really mixed reviews about Thunderbolts. I've heard some people say it was absolute crap. And I've heard other people say it was great. So, good to know, Judge. I appreciate you letting me know. So, who else has seen Thunderbolts? Oh, my God. We are coming in really hot. Really hot. Really hot. I forgot to turn the Jake brake on, too. There goes Joe Bob. There goes Joe Bob. Joe Bob must be a new player. He's going really slow. He saw me coming in hot. I was like, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, so he's an awesome actor, and I liked him in the, what was it, Black Widow. I liked him in that. That's, you know, what's her face's stepdad, I guess. The Red Guardian is her stepdad, and then of course her sister. I didn't like her sister. Ben, I love this game. It is so much fun. Yes, I did see a Santa Claus movie. I actually, which is kind of funny you bring that up, my daughter and I just watched Satan Claus. It's just called Satan? Anyway, it's got Jack Black as Satan, and it's about this kid who writes a letter to Santa, and he spells it Satan, and so it goes to Satan instead of Santa. And because Satan never gets any letters at Christmas, he decided to grant the kid 3 wishes, but once the 3 wishes are fulfilled, he's going to take his soul. And then the kid doesn't make the 3rd wish, and then finally does, and it breaks Satan's heart. And it turns out he wasn't really Satan, he was just a demon. Satan got all pissed that he was being impersonated. But it's a good show. If you haven't seen it, it's on, I think it's on Hulu. But my daughter and I got a kick out of it. We had fun watching It's a younger type show, not scary at all. Which I thought it could have been scarier, but I don't think they were going for the whole scary thing. I got fined for overload? What? I leveled up to 95. Then it says fine overload total plus 15 tons. Axle 2.2 tons. It's all that ass, yes. I got a big yellow ass. Well, I'll have to look at my trailer again. No, the truck tipped over because of shitty driving. Let's just call it what it was. I came down way too hot on that hill and tried to make the corner, and I wasn't driving my truck, which I have all the anti-sway bars in it. So I don't do that. And forgot I wasn't driving my truck. This is a company truck. I know, Judge, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but I'm one of those people that I will admit to my failures. Maybe only once, but I will. Unless it's funny, then I'll admit to it time and time again. I mean, they don't say in WoW it's Fafford's fault for no reason. I am when we cross into the harbor here, because it'll tell me. And if it is, then I swear on the trailer I put the suspension in it. So maybe it's the truck that doesn't have the suspension for it. The trailer does. The trailer is rock solid. But yeah, this is a good game, Ben. I mean, it fulfills the time. Let's put it that way. You got all sorts of jobs you can do. You can do truck driving. You can do taxi. You can do bus driving. On certain servers, you can play the police. You can haul oil, which is I'm doing right now. I'm hauling crude oil down here and down to the harbor. You can do construction stuff. You could go, there's a construction site right there. You could go there and pick up a dump truck load of sand or gravel, whatever they got they need hauled off, and haul it off for them. You know, so if you like transportation type games, and not only that, it also has tow truck driving. You can go, like my wreck that happened, I could have called a tow truck, and that tow truck could have came and got me and flipped me up so I wouldn't have had to respawn it. Maybe. I know there are trailers that you can. I don't know that much about the trailers. I just bought this one. I just bought it because the company does not have trailers. The company only has vehicles. So when you look at the company, which we are, 35 players in our company, in our corporation, in the Drake Edge 2000 TTV LLC, or LC, yeah, LLC. I thought he did LCC. He has got these vehicles that right here, there's 10 of them. You can only have 10. So being that you can only have 10, and that's either AI or operated by people in the company, you can't put trailers in there and think that you're going to get by with 10 vehicles and half of them are trailers. If you had a small company, yeah, absolutely. But with 35, yeah. I don't think putting weight on the front axle is what I really want. We're going to go through the scale right here. So we're going to get a ticket right here. Oh yeah, look at that. All right, so the vehicle, yes, is overweight. I probably just got another fine. All right, so this is showing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So these are the trailer wheels, I guess. There's a control panel here. Cargo. Well, that just tells me what it is. Parking brake. Roadside, company, vehicle info. That doesn't tell me shit. Yeah. Well, especially because it's a tanker. Maybe it's because crude oil has a different weight. All right, let me look at a contract here. Here's a contract for 50 crude oil. I have to make another run, which is fine. Or I could just fulfill this one. I'm going to go ahead and select this one. We're going to purchase that. There we go. Contract is signed. So we're going to deliver 40 of those 50 right now. Okay, there's 40. See, I think that's kind of cool. That's somewhere you'd have to deliver that has a bottom dump. All right, now we are going to fast travel down here again. I'm going to pick up another 40. Fast travel. Oh, God. Got to exit from the vehicle. All right, fast travel. And we're going to go call that truck and trailer in again. So it's not as dense. Well, that's interesting. I don't know why it would be overweight then. I mean, you know, I suppose now I can only take 10 to fulfill the contract, but I'm going to take another 40 down there. I mean, why would I drive all that way? Right? Crude oil to Jeju Harbor. See, they're back to 100 again. And I'm not going to not take 40. That's my max load. You'd think the max load would be able to be handled by the vehicle. There's Finchy. Finchy is part of the... Oh, Finchy went to the MPD. Finchy's part of the police force. Combined vehicle length, 19.31 meters. Vehicles in progress. I don't know. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. But hey, everybody, I really appreciate jumping in the stream. Welcome back from your weekend of Memorial. I got really pissed off over the weekend because I watched a fucking video. I shouldn't have done it. Got these idiots down on the beach on Memorial Weekend, and they went and talked to all these high school and college kids. First question to ask them, why do we celebrate Memorial Day? I wanted to shoot every single one of them. No respect, especially as a military veteran. Not understanding what it was. Then they started asking questions like, you know, when was World War II? Where is Pearl Harbor? They asked 5 guys, 5 teenage guys, where Pearl Harbor was. And all 5 of them agreed it was in Florida. And you wonder why we took apart the Department of Education. Now, granted, one guy made the comment, well, all the smart kids are actually out working. So the dumb kids are the ones at the beach. And I would agree with that. They're beach babies. Absolutely. They don't have anything going for them in their life. They didn't pay attention in school because they thought it was a joke. And then they get out in the real world and they were like, what? I work at McDonald's. All right, so let's talk about that, Judge, because is it actually they're getting worse or we're older and we understand more now than we did when we were young? Because I'll have to admit, I knew World War II happened only because I liked the history of World War II. But talk to me about the War of 1812, the Civil War. I didn't know shit about it. Jackson and somebody else were at Lee. You know, I didn't care about those, so I didn't pay attention to them. And that's all they're doing, is these kids don't pay attention. They're given one of these things. That was a phone if you didn't see it. When they're way too young, because all their friends have one. I need one because all my friends have one. You know what I told my kids? Well, your friends are not my kids. So they can have all the shit they want. I'm not giving you one till you're mature enough to handle a phone. Now, do I think they should have phones in school? Yes. Because it is part of the new generation. As far as it's a tool they're going to have. We used to have encyclopedias. Well, but don't fight. Let them have one. Teach them what it's used for. Now, you know, people say they don't have any more interaction anymore with real people. My daughter has more friends online and she texts than I ever did the entire time, because I was pre-cell phone. We had to go out and make friends, right? We had to go meet people. And then you were like, well, where do we meet people? There's no skate parks because skate parks are the devil. So, you know, skate parks are for hippies and long-haired kids that smoke pot. And now everybody smokes pot. So where did that go? Yeah. Rotary dial phones. Absolutely, I've had them too. And you set a rotary dial phone in front of a kid today, And they have no clue what to do with it. Yeah. I mean, I moved into a neighborhood because my dad was a builder. So we built new houses every summer. So I'd go to a new neighborhood, right? Kids would come over and say, hey, I saw you had a kid about my age. Can he come out and play? And that's how you met people. Now, you meet them over the internet, which is fine. There's scammers, but there were scammers back then. You know, so my belief is really, to be honest with you, is don't hold technology back. Teach them how to use it properly and how to use it for good, not cyberbullying, you know, not making fun of somebody. You know, they're going 150 miles an hour on their monoboard. Don't make fun of them. Help them up. Give them a hand. Sorry, Ben. That shit was just funny. I mean, I feel for you because you're hurt, and that's never a good thing. I don't like people that get hurt, but that was just terrible. Ben's got the video, guys, if you ever want to see it. If you ever want to see Ben's video, all you got to do is go to his stream and ask him. Right? Because then he can start making his own shit. 3D printing. I mean, the next thing's going to be, they're already doing it, 3D printing houses. I mean, people are fighting this technology that's out there, and they should be embracing it and moving forward. Why would you say you don't want a robot at home? Why would you say you don't want robots out there farming your food? So you can let the farmers who've been toiling for years over your food and making diddly shit now gets a robot to make it so they can make more profit. I mean, come on, people. Quit being selfish. You know, especially big corporations. Quit being selfish. Trickle that money back down to your people, to your employees. If you want to keep your employees and you want to keep them happy, trickle the money down. I was at a job where they said, oh, employees don't necessarily want money to make them happier. They want recognition. I'm like, bullshit. Recognition doesn't put gas in my fuel tank. Recognition doesn't pay my electrical bill. Another $1 an hour does. There's Yonto. I better say hi. I did G for group instead of C for company. Oh well, if he's paying attention to chat, he'll see it. Yonto's also a cop for the MPD. All right, Ben. Appreciate it. Hopefully everything goes good. Gives you a clean bill of health and there's no extra issues. Because when you get older, issues are always extra. Have a good one, my friend. So no, seriously guys, embrace technology with your children. I used to have to go to the public library. I'd get to the library and it's like, what the fuck am I doing here? I don't want to do this. Where now I can go, what was that? How do you fix that again? I just go to YouTube. Oh, look, there's a video on how to fix it. And then there's parts listed in the video where I can buy them at a reputable source. That this guy that made the video said, here's where you buy the parts for this. That's amazing. And we don't need to restrict kids from that. We need to teach them how to do it more often. When my son was in college, he had a professor that told them to bring their phones because he would throw up $100 question. He had $100 cash, and he said the first person to Google this and get me the correct answer gets this $100. He'd ask the question and say, go. And everybody would grab their phone and Google it. He called it Google Foo. I was going to say the Force is strong with his Google Foo. That's kind of mixing Star Wars. Yeah. That's how I got into plumbing. We were building a house and the plumber shows up one day to do all the plumbing. I was like, well, this shit's cool. Putting pipes in that the water's going to be in, putting drains in and vents. I was asking him all sorts of questions. And I was like a sponge. You know? So don't hold back. Don't hold your kids back. I'm not saying give them a phone at 2 years old so they can slobber all over it. I'm saying, you know, teach them how to find the information. You know, and if you don't know, you need to go find out before they ask you. Yeah. Absolutely. So I was building houses. Every summer I had off, I started building houses when I was 13 years old. 13. Just became a teenager. Most 13-year-olds want to go out to the lake, hang out with their buddies, and try to get some beer and drink it. Right? Not me. I built a house for 3 months during the summer where we worked 6 days a week, 10-hour days. Worked our asses off. But we built a house and we moved into it, and I got paid $3,000 at the end of the summer. So I went into high school every year of high school with $3,000 in my pocket. I bought my first car when I was able to drive. I bought a '74 Firebird for $2,700. I had a Firebird in high school. Pontiac Firebird. And I bought and paid for it with my own money. Learned how to work on it. So, yeah. But if you don't know how to use technology, you need to find out first before your kids ask you. It's just like I did with YouTube, okay? How I got into this streaming stuff is I went to my daughter. Now, I already talked to my son. I knew what he wanted to do with his life. You know, because you always ask your kids, what do you want to do when you grow up? Okay? Where's the gas right there? I'm going to top off with gas anyway. I don't need it. I probably don't need it, but... Right? Exactly. So, exactly, Judge. But I asked my daughter, what do you want to be when you grow up? And at the time, all she was doing is watching YouTube videos. And she goes, I want to be a YouTuber. Well, I had no clue what a YouTube was. So I said, what's a YouTuber? She goes, it's a content creator, Dad. People who actually make these videos. I'm like, really? So I figured, and I said, well, when do you want to start this? She goes, well, maybe next year. You know, I'm still trying to figure shit out. You know, I'm like, all right. So I went and learned how to be a YouTuber. I learned how to sign up for it, how to upload videos, how to edit and make videos. And of course, that comes with sound. It comes with video, putting text into your videos. I just ran over Grandma. And then I went back to ask her, all right, when do you want to be a YouTuber? And she goes, I don't want to be a YouTuber now. I want to be a veterinarian. Because she found animals, and she loves animals. So she found her passion, and now she's pursuing that. She does dog sitting, house sitting for people who are away on vacation, who have animals and pets. You know, the only thing she doesn't like about that's holding her back is, you know, that some people want their pets destroyed. you know, because they're too old or whatever. She has a hard time with that. Oh, goody. My wife just says, surprise! I'm coming back home tonight after work. And I'm going, should I say why or should I say LOLY? I think I'm going to say LOLY. Because just saying why, she might take it the wrong way. Why? I just spent 3 weeks with you. Why? Why? Of course, she's leaving for the weekend. So I got a guy's weekend coming up. Yeah, buddy. Me and my son, that's it. That's probably exactly what it is. She got back there, and instead of somebody having the forethought in her upper echelon to call her and say, oh, they're still working on the building, you're not going to be able to do any work here, just stay at home. No, they let her drive 100 miles at 3 o'clock in the morning. It's actually 4 o'clock in the morning, but still. They're still messing with the floors. Yeah. Whatever. That's just a difference between a good boss and a boss that only cares about what they're doing. You know, bosses should be caring about their employees. They should be looking after their employees instead of watching their employees. And that's where a lot of companies fail. I heard there were companies out there that had more productivity during COVID than they'd seen in the years before COVID, because people were at home working, and when they're at home working, they tend to work longer because they're at home. They're sitting there, they're comfortable, they're watching TV as they work. They go, well, geez, you know, I was working all that time. I really wasn't concentrating. It wasn't like at work where I don't have anything to listen to or watch or get up and grab a soda or make a sandwich whenever I want. And because I was at home, I did that whenever I wanted to. Maybe I ran to the post office. I took a little longer than I should have. So I'm going to work extra long today. Most of your dedicated employees think that way. Yeah, I downloaded Tiger King too. But it was from Pornhub. And it wasn't probably the same one you watched. See, there I go. I got overloaded. I got a $3,000 fine. Again. Server restart in 12 minutes. I think I got just enough time to get there before the server restart. Server restarts at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Central Time. I think I got time to get there and deliver this before the server restarts. Yeah, I think that's what it's trying to say. I'm going to talk to Drake about it, see if he gets that fine. I mean, it's $3,000. I'm not sure if that comes out of my funds or company funds. I'll have to look back. Let's see, we're streaming at 133. I'll go back and look at this and see if I lost $3,000 out of my coffers or if that comes out of the company funds. Yeah. Well, if it's coming out of the company funds, that's what he gets paid for. That's what he makes the big bucks for, right? Yes, exactly, just like real life. I live in Montana. There's several different roads around stuff. They're just shittier roads. But all of a sudden you'll see a semi on that shitty road, and you're like, oh, avoiding the scales, are you? So guys, if you're just joining us and you want to join us for some Motor Town madness, we are on the Motor Maven public server. Just download the game, jump in Motor Maven, and look for me. I'm out there. You can simply just go to Escape and go to Players List, and you see a list of all the players. They're on the server right this second, and you can go to me and whisper me whatever. Whisper me by just hitting enter, and then you hit slash, and there's a W for whisper, and we'll get you into the company. We are the largest company, largest corporation with 35 players. Next one down is Motor Maven Trucking with 7. And then that's it. There isn't any other corporation. They're all one-person corporations, which I don't understand why they do that. But whatever. Corporations are meant for a lot of people. I see the crude oil. I see the crude oil. But yeah, and then you can jump in, borrow our company rigs, go do deliveries, whatever deliveries you want to do. Whether you want to do a wrecker or you want to haul logs. Every once in a while, Drake will have it all set up saying, hey, we got a big contract for logs. We need to go grab logs from this place and deliver them to that place. And then there you go. You got your job all figured out. There's a couple of our guys right there, Finchy and who's the other one? Wicked. Wicked's playing right now. Finchy's on. Any other blue markers? Yeah, there's another one, Beaver. Beaver's part of the company. So is this guy behind me. Magnetic's behind me. He's delivering some cargo containers. Catching up to the captain. I'm hauling crude oil. So you got about 17 minutes, I guess. 17 minutes before the server restarts. That doesn't sound right. I thought he said we had 15 minutes left for the server restart. So restart in 12 minutes, and that was at 38. So that'd make it 40, 50. Oh, I got 6 minutes. I got 6 minutes to get there. 150. The server's going to restart. Magnetic's right on my ass. Yeah, 6 minutes to get there. I can get there. I'll take control once I get into this shipyard. But yeah, anybody's welcome to join us. We'll get you in the corporation. We got 10 vehicles you can choose from. for the company vehicle. We'll help you get some money. I'll even group up with you. That way, whatever I'm making, you'll get a cut of. I mean, I've got $475,000, so I'm not really too.
How much you pay for the new guy? $20? No, too much money. He's no good operator.
All right, Drake, I got a question for you. I come across the Rainbow Bridge, and I get a ticket for $3,000 for being overloaded, hauling 40 units of crude oil. Do you get that every time? Part of doing business. Now, do you know if that comes out of my funds or it comes out of your funds as the owner of the corporation, as being the man, the boss, the big cheese, the head honcho? Ah, that's going around, circumventing the scales. We are law-abiding truck drivers. We don't circumvent the scales. Oh, so it comes out of my pocket. Well, shit. So don't watch any of the shorts that are being produced today. It's all lies. It's all lies. That's all I gotta say. If you look at my if you look at the shorts, the short videos, the clips of the videos, there is no clips. Okay, good. Yeah. Judge was gonna do a clip, and he was gonna make believe that I flipped the vehicle over. Yeah, I see. I've been watching you. I've been watching you, getting ready for it. I watched you driving your F1. Now, see, now I'm not overweight. Why am I not overweight now? I just went over the scales last time I was over. I did get 40, right? Oh, my truck's rolling forward. No, that's not what I want. No, that's clothes. Cargo, where's cargo? Right there. Yeah, I got 40 units of crude oil. And last time I was down here, I was overweight. Oh, I already have a contract. I gotta make sure the contract's still going. Yep, supply another 10. All right. All right, well, this will give us the 10 for the contract and give us 30 more. There we go. Contract. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if it was coming out of my pocket or yours. So. All right. Well, there we go. Yeah, I knew that. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was going to get out and... all right, let's see what contracts they have. They have another 50 contract. For crude oil. And we're making a bunch of fuel here. See, so by delivering crude oil, now we've got crude oil turning into fuel. So that'll make an abundance of fuel. So then there'll be, should be fuel contracts. Yeah, right here. Deliver fuel. Let's see, where's the top paying one? To Gangjin Town construction site. And I'm not delivering down there. I already made that mistake once. But here's 27 for Midgem. Midgem Oak. So I could deliver 10 units to there. 10 units to there. There's 2 I could load up. But I'm not going to do this until after the server reset, which should be happening any second. Huh. It says name is, it didn't come up with Drake's. Okay, now it comes out correct. That's funny as shit. Came up me saying it, and then it came up with Streamlabs saying it. Weird. Weird. Well, let's go over here. Oh, I should just drive it over here. Server should be reset in any second. I wasn't going to, but I think I'm gonna load up with fuel. Oh, see, the Midget fuel's gone. Nope, there's Midget Fuel Oak. 10 of them there. Okay. And then Midget Fuel Oak up here. There we go. Okay, I'm going to pull over right here and stop. And when's the server resetting? Did he get another? Another notification? Server restart is a perfect opportunity for you to sign up to the Motor Maven Race League. Nice. Nice, Dakota. Well, yeah, but see, when I calculated, when he said there was 13 minutes, it would have been at 10 minutes till. But normally they do it right at the top of the hour. So I'm going to guess in 6 minutes. I'm not going to make it all the way there in 6 minutes. Because I got to go... What am I going clear down there for? Why am I going... Oh, that's Midgem. Oh, shit. Did I screw that up? Yes. Had to. You don't have one. Okay. I guess I didn't realize where Midgem was at. Oh yeah, no, I totally get it. I totally get why. I was just explaining that in my stream, is that there's you know, only 10 vehicles allowed. There's a couple gas stations on the way there, so I think I'll just go for the next 6 minutes. See how far we can get. Probably won't even get off the island. I only have 20 tons. 20 ton liters. Liters? 20 liters. It says I have 34 tons of gross vehicle weight. I think I just had extra heavy crude oil. I had crude oil from brontosauruses instead of velociraptors. Velociraptors were smaller. If you didn't catch that joke. Yeah. I remember the helium in the football Mythbusters episode. What do you call a blind dinosaur, Drakeage? A Cantasiosaurus? Here comes the dad joke. Do you think a saurus? How is that a blind dinosaur? Do you think a saurus? I think mine was better. I mean, do you see a saurus? That would be a good one if it was a blind. Ah! Ooh, that bus stopped right in the nick of time. Yeah, right? Yeah, that was a Jurassic Park joke. Okay. I thought that one was, what do you call a vegan dinosaur? What do you call a vegan dinosaur? Shit, now I don't remember the answer. A vegan dinosaur is a Vegisaurus. A Vegisaurus. Vegan dinosaur is a Vegisaurus. And a meat-eating dinosaur would be called a what? T-Rex. Velociraptor. All the other dinosaurs with teeth. Oh, what a lovely looking car. So flowery. All right, I'm going to pull over because I have a feeling the server is going to reset here. And wait for the server reset. Haha! Server shutting down in 10 seconds. Did I call it or what? Right. It's the monster of Kyle Banig. Kyle.
He's got huge tracts of land.
It's got sharp teeth and it jumps really far. That was my best British accent. Slick! Good, my friend. How are you? How are you? We're just doing a server reset here. So give us a second. They got to shut down the servers and restart them, which is always good. It just gets rid of all the problems. I think more games need to do this. More scheduled restarts than they do. A lot of people don't even think about resetting their servers. Yep, I will. Will do, buddy. Yeah, it doesn't take too long to shut down their server. It's not like a shutdown, it's a soft reset. Oh, okay. And wow, 100 millisecond ping? See if it puts me where I left off. Yep, but my truck is not here. Shit. Oh well, that's the way she goes. So we could grab fuel. No, we're not going to grab fuel. That's a long drive. So that sucked. That was a good quest. It was a good quest. So we're just going to do this one again. I'm going to go back here, grab truck and trailer. Whoop. All right, crude oil to Jeju Harbor. See if I get a ticket this time. Yeah, it shows me overweight again. That is so weird. It didn't show me overweight last time. Oh well. We'll take the $3,000 fine.
Hello, Mr. George. How much you pay for the new guy? $20? No, too much money. He's no good operator.
You want me to put the hammer down?
That's the one I was trying to hit. I hit the wrong one. See, when you get older, memory has a hard time remembering what you did. I was going to take a memory course like 2 years ago, but I kept forgetting. I'll be here all week. Don't forget to tip your waitress.
Television commercial.
Yeah.
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 You know, now I want to watch Austin Powers. I'm going to turn TV on and turn on Austin Powers because my wife is not here. She hates Austin Powers with a passion. Well, she doesn't hate it. She just doesn't like stupid comedy. And to her, that's stupid comedy, but yet is so full of so many great one-liners. It's an all-time classic. You know, it's a James Bond themed classic. You know, it's like Galaxy Quest is a Star Trek spoof. You know, I mean, it's just amazing. All right, I think I have it. I think I own it. Let me go down to Austin Powers. Yeah. All right, there's Austin. There's Goldmember, Austin Powers International Man of Mystery, and The Spy Who Shagged Me. And we're going to watch International. Isn't that the first one? International Man of Mystery? I think it is. Dun, dun, dun. 1997. Austin Powers International Man of Mystery.
Yeah.
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 I don't know if my mic will pick it up or not. It probably will. Then I'll get all sorts of copyright hits. $1967, somewhere outside of Las Vegas.
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night, I work all day. I put on women's clothing and hang around in bars.
Hopefully you've been watching for a while and you understand what kind of a streamer I am. I was just going to see, let's see where our goals are at. I think you pushed us to, halfway there. 575 of 580. So, that's awesome. So thank you so much. That just puts us one step closer. Uh-oh. Why am I smoking? Okay. Sorry. You didn't know I streamed? Oh, shit, yeah, man. Yeah, Drake and I have been streaming. We've streamed Out of Ore together. We've streamed Motor Town. No, I don't think it has to do with the maintenance on this truck. Even though it is yellow, that's just from wear. And I'm sure it's like a $4 part. Yeah, I've been seeing it, like, I see you right now. You're right above my head. Magnetic. You're right up there. You're right up there, I should say. Well, I'm on autopilot, so... So you got involved in his Formula One racing circuit there, Magnetic? That's awesome. I'm not much of a racer, especially because I'm using keyboard and mouse. I just, you know, if I had a steering wheel, I would definitely jump on. Oh yeah, drift. There we go. We'll go to comfort. See how it does now. What was that? What it was? Was it overheating or was it the brakes? That's a pretty blue car. Yep, there's Dakota. He's at work. Sort of. Okay. I didn't even look. See what the temperature was. Yeah, there we go. Comfort mode. Lot nicer. I still have my brakes on? Yep. Got my Jake on. So. Yeah, now you stream too, Magnetic, don't you? I think I follow you. Well, I follow you now. So if you stream, great. If you don't, well, you got to follow her. You know, it's not that bad now, but I'm also retired, right? So forcibly retired, but I'm retired. Well, you learn it though, Magnetic. You really do. So you learn to just start explaining stuff that you're doing and why you're doing it. Oh yeah, but that comes with time too. When I first started streaming, oh my God, my throat would hurt, my muscles in my jaw. I mean, and now I built those muscles up, and I can't. My wife tells me you can't get me to shut up. Well, it also helped that I have a podcast, so I talk on that. You know, I was going to talk to you, Drake, about that whole, you know, thinking about what you need to say. Don't stress it, man. Don't stress it. I've had people say the same thing to me, and then other people came along and said, you know what, that's human nature. Don't stress it. It's because your mind is thinking of what to say next. Nah, you don't need to. I still do it every once in a while. I just now have developed this habit of thinking before I talk instead of the normal guy thing and talk before you think. Sure. Yep. My suggestion would be, Drake, seriously, start a podcast. Start a podcast, get a couple of guys that you know together that like talking about the same subject, and just boom. Because that podcast, when you go back to edit the podcast, you'll see how often you do it. And then you'll start making a conscious decision. You know, you'll start going, okay, I'm not going to do that. But what it is you're thinking about what you want to say, so you got to fill that air with something. So you say, A, O, U, A, E, I, O, U. And pretty soon you're doing the alphabet backwards because you got in a DUI. But that's neither here nor there. But sometimes it's just best to just say whatever comes to your mind. And then when you don't have anything in your mind to say, shut up. Ooh, you better go watch Magnetic. Competition's on the track racetrack. So now that, Drake, that isn't you're racing like 4 or 5 cars on the track, right? It's all just timed. You run it, and whoever's got the best time wins. Oh, you will have simultaneous. Okay. I might come and watch that. And what about pit stops? Do you have to do those? You have to fill up with gas, change tires and all that? That's something you have to do? Okay. So is it realistic as in your tire wears? You know, because like in this, you know, driving truck, I very rarely see any tire damage. So is it more realistic racing with tire damage? I mean, it should be, but whether it is or not. I won't race because I don't have a steering wheel. I just, you know, it's racing with a keyboard. It's the press of a button turns your wheel. Nah, you got to have more precise turning than that. Okay. All right, coming up on the fuel stop, we will grab fuel. So guys, I've been playing Motor Maven and Out of Ore, doing Tank Squad. It was funny, I did Tank Squad on Memorial Day with my buddy Mahula, and today there was a patch. So we played the non-patch version, and the next day came out with a patch. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Drake, is that people who have the steering wheel are going to have a lot more, a lot bigger advantage. But I suppose I just, you know, I mean, if you want to compete, then you get a steering wheel and brake and pedal. So I've been catching up on games that I've played a lot when I'm writing reviews. So to me, Slick, it really depends on the game. You know, if the game developer is a funny developer, like they have little, you know, little rabbit, or what do they call them, Easter eggs in their games, and they're very funny, then I would make more of a funny review. But if it's a serious game and they're looking for feedback, then I would definitely give a more serious review. Sorry, people, coming through. Got a job to do. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. I'm coming through. No, I'm coming through. Get out of the way, bus. Yeah. So, like, there are games definitely that I've left reviews for that are more humorous, but it fits with the game, right? But then there are games that are very serious, like Star Citizen, which, you know, I couldn't leave a positive review. If I tried, I'll throw positive comments in, but the overall game, for as long as it's been going on, for as much development and money they've spent, we should have a hell of a lot better game. I mean, it is a great game, and it's beautiful, but the elevators still don't fucking work. Yeah, see, I don't play Sniper Elite 5, so I couldn't tell you what's wrong with that one. Yeah, well, like Hell Let Loose. I put in a review for Hell Let Loose because I honestly believe that is one of the most realistic combat simulators that I've seen. I mean, it's amazing. I love the fact that I just love every aspect of it. I mean, when you look out across this field and you see this plane coming at you, and all of a sudden these explosions are going off, you're like, oh shit, here comes the bombing run, and it's coming right at me. Right? And even after a major patch, they still have stuff they fixed 2 patches ago. They come out with a major patch, and now that shit don't work. So I have a really good friend of mine. He's got $5,000 into the game. $5,000 he spent in Star Citizen. And granted, he changes ships like he changes underwear, right? One week he likes this ship, so he buys that one. Next week he likes this ship, and he buys that one. That's great. And I'm happy for him, excited for him. You know, Chris Roberts has his home up in Maryland, out on the bay, and, you know, my buddy helped pay for it. I paid $40 for the game when it was on sale, and I had one person gift me a ship because I like mining. And so what I always do when I'd start the game is I get my ship out and I'd do deliveries until I could buy a mining ship. Well, this guy liked me streaming so much, he bought me the mining ship and gifted it to me. So now I have my normal ship and my mining ship. So I have 2 ships, but I didn't buy it. I just still paid the $40. That's as much as I think the game is worth right now. Especially where they've taken so long to develop it. Like I said, they come out with a patch, everything's working great. Now my buddy was like, oh, Cap, you got to get back into it. The patch is working perfect. It's fantastic. It's all right, well, stream it, let me look. So he starts streaming it, and the first thing I see is all these guys, all the NPCs standing around with their arms straight out. They're in T-pose, right? You know what I'm talking about? T-pose, where their arms are straight out and they're not moving and they're standing on top of garbage cans. I'm like, okay, they had that shit, they had the pathing fixed 3 patches ago, 4 patches ago, and now that doesn't fucking work. So either their programmers are idiots and he's hiring the cheapest people possible, or there's nobody in charge of the programming to limit the damage that's being done when they do a patch. And you know, 15 years in development, 12 years, whatever it is, I've heard they've changed platforms numerous times, and every time they do, they have to reprogram everything. So they're not making headway. They're taking 2 steps forward and 1 step back. Actually, they're taking 1 step forward and 2 steps back. But that's my personal opinion, guys. Don't take my opinion as gospel. I mean, for all, you know, it's a beautiful game. I really like it. There's a few things I don't like. I don't think they need realistic elevators. I think you should just walk into this little box, the door closes, and you teleport to wherever you were pressed the button to, and the door opens and there you are. Everybody would thoroughly enjoy the fact that the elevators would work 100% of the time. They wouldn't bitch about having to. I mean, if you wanted travel time, then say, okay, to travel from the elevator where it's at to where this point is, it's going to take 6 seconds. So for 6 seconds, you're locked in that box, and then the doors open and you're there. Nobody would complain. But no, they want to do this realistic movement thing through the universe to the other end of the space station. Blah. No point. There's no point in making it that realistic. And I realize Chris Roberts wants to do it. He made a fantastic game with Wing Commander. He should have just stuck with it. He should have developed that whole genre. And he would, you know, he'd have twice as much money as he does today. You guys are way too slow. Sorry, I was bitching about the AI being slow. Let's see. Let me catch up on this. What did Drake say? Nah, the issue was a long time from development where no cohesion between departments. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Then the fault is in the management. If the programmers are just, if you just let them go and say, do this, and they go out and program it, somebody's got to be in charge. It's just like the military. Drake, you know that. You were in the Navy. If there wasn't somebody in charge saying, this is our end goal, we're taking our ship, we're going over here, and we're doing this. And then the guys below him are saying, okay, logistically, this is the way we need to do it. Nothing would get done in the military. Yeah, Squad 42. Don't even get me started on Squad 42. Another delay. He spent how many millions of dollars getting actor voices? Well, look at that, where it looks, that got him far, didn't it? There's a reason people do things a certain way and they don't change. I get that all the time. Every time I'd go to a new job and we'd get a new boss, the boss would try to change everything. Everything's working great. All you got to do is come in and be the boss. But no, you got to change up. Well, everybody takes their breaks at this specific time. Oh, well, we got to have somebody on the front desk. We got to have somebody running stuff to the room. So you don't take your breaks or not. Well, that's why we had staggered breaks. Is so we had all that shit covered, but you just fucked it all up because you had to be the big man on campus, the boss, the big cheese, the head honcho, and make a change to like, I'm in control, I have power. Ah. Everybody loved me as a manager because I was a no bullshit manager. First thing I told you when I hired you on day one, well, during the interview, actually, I told you in the interview, you are an adult. I tell people in my interview, look, I'm an adult, you're an adult. I'm going to treat you like an adult. I'm not going to hold back. I'm not going to pussyfoot around. I'm not going to be nice to you. Okay? We're here to do a job. We're here to work. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm not here to pamper to your needs. I'm here to make sure you get a job done, and then we get that job done. Now, once we get the job done, you can do whatever the fuck you want, because I don't need you anymore. I got my job done. You know, if we're changing filters out in the entire hotel and you go get all those filters done in one afternoon, you can have the afternoon to do whatever the hell you want. Go sit in a chair, read a book. I don't care. We got our job done. Okay? That's the kind of boss I was. But other bosses see, well, you're sitting in a chair reading a book. You could be doing something else and being more productive. No, I just got them. I just got these guys to go out and change filters as quickly as possible. What the hell are we doing now? I just got these guys to go out and change filters in half the time it normally takes, because they gave him the incentive to be able to take the afternoon off and get paid for it, unless something else comes up, because that's always the issue, you know. But that's how I failed as manager, because the managers above me that were managing me looked at me and went, "You can't do that. You can't be nice to your employees. You gotta be an asshole." Well, what can I say? All the people in my department are extremely happy to be here. You ask any of my employees and they'll tell you, yep, Cap's one of the greatest bosses I've ever had. But they can't say that about everybody else. But I also fight back too. I don't let the man come down and stomp all over me. It's like, okay, look, you hired me as a manager. This is my department. I run it the way I want to run it. And if you come in and step in and try to change that, I'm out of here. I'm going to be gone. And that's what happens. I mean, the one job I was at that my manager let me manage the way I wanted to, 7 years I was there. And it wasn't until the management company changed and came in and started putting restrictions on my department. Oh no, we're going to have you, every time you go into a room, we're going to have you clock in on your phone saying you're about ready to start that job. And then when you're done with that job, you clock out on your phone. So they could track exactly how long it took you to fix whatever it was. First of all, maintenance is not it only takes 10 minutes to do this. Because you could go in there and, oh, look, the faucet's hanging off the counter. Well, that's going to be a replacement. Oh, look, we can't get this one off because it's rusted. So now we got to cut it. We got to do all this other work to get it off before we can put the new one on. And we got to do it without damaging the countertop. You know. But they're just about efficiency and the numbers that they see in the books. Oh no, never happens. I mean, I love it when I was independent, when I was an independent plumber. My favorite jobs that I get calls on were like, "Oh man, it would be so great if you could come over this afternoon. This job is so simple." And I would listen to them and I go, "Look, first of all, when you tell me the first thing is this job is so simple, but you're calling me, then it's not simple." I said, "I can be there this afternoon because I have time, but I'm gonna do the job the way it needs to be done and how it needs to be done." They'd get so upset with me. It's not like I was trying to milk them for time. I'm just saying, when you start off the fact that you say, "I am not a micromanager," I guarantee you that person is a micromanager. Guaranteed. So see, you can fill air with noise as a streamer. Are you Randy? I don't think this is the first one. Did Scott come into the first one? I don't remember Scott. Now see, now I'm not overweight. You see that? I was overweight when I loaded. I didn't check to see if I got a fine though. All right. Let's see. Contract. What time is it? Yeah, we'll do another one. We'll do another run. So we'll select this one for 17.5. Contract signed. Ding, ding. Right? Yeah. All right. Let's get out of the way. We're going to fast travel back up there and grab another 40. Deliver the last 10. Get away from me, you lazy-eyed psycho. All right, fast travel. Why is my map button working? Hello? There it goes. Viva Las Vegas! Well, this may be the first one. Scaraxilus! Thank you for first time chat, my friend. Welcome into the stream. Is Motor Maven one of these games that you play? Or are you just looking for the first time? We are currently playing, and I'm just going to call you Scaraxilus? I like that name. I would love to know the story behind your name, Scaraxilus. Everybody's got a story for their name. Everybody does. There's a reason you named yourself the way you did. Some of them are very simple and some of them are very difficult. But I'd love to know the story behind your name, Scaraxilus. Oh, okay. Perfect. Well, I appreciate you jumping in my stream, my friend. And, yeah. Drakeage and I go back for, I don't know, maybe a year. Jeju Harbor. We played U-Boat at the same time. I found him playing U-Boat. He's another Navy vet like me. Uh-oh. He's another Navy vet like me. And we were playing U-Boat. It's a great game. All right, do I have 40 loaded? Yes, 40 loaded. Okay. Wow. Only 1,100 now? Jeez. We're taking way too much fuel down there. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to it one of these days. Although I like playing the Americans. So I picked up that Crash Dive 2, I think is what it's called. I think that's what it's called. Crash Dive? Is it Crash Dive 2? Hold on. Let me look. Yeah, Crash Dive 2. It's a lot better. Crash Dive 2, the silent service. Ah. So, was it a Warhammer 40K game? Because I'm a 40K fan. Also, just a Warhammer fan, period. This is my wife, Oprah. Ah, good. What's the game? What's the game, Slick Brit? Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. I don't have a PS. I'm a Xbox. Sorry. I know there's a big war between PlayStation and Xbox. I've always been an Xbox fan. My daughter has an PlayStation 5. She had an Xbox, but now she got PlayStation 5. So do you stream Scaraxilus? Mad Streets, okay. I haven't heard of that one. Okay. I was just going to follow you if you did. I like to follow streamers that jump in my chat. So guys, if you're a streamer and you're on my chat, please let me know. All you got to do is just say, I'm a streamer. I will go and follow you. I know what it's like.
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night. I work all day. I put on women's clothing.
It really helps out the small streamers.
Around in bars.
Even if you don't watch them, bring their stream up, okay? Put it as one of the tabs of your browser. Bring their stream up. Go up to the tab, right-click on the tab, and there's going to be a mute button. Don't go down to the slider bar and slide him to mute. That doesn't count as a follower. Okay? Go up and hit right-click and hit mute on the tab and leave the volume on the main area alone. Leave it on full. That way you don't even have to listen to it and just go to bed. Just leave it up. It gives them a follow. A lot of these guys that are first-time streamers, they have to have an average of 3 people on their stream. Right, Lotus? I'm there with you. I love Monty Python. I love stupid comedy, especially British stupid comedy. My favorite. Who does number 2 work for? I'm watching Austin Powers, International Man of Mystery.
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep
Oh,
all
Mr.
night.
Lotus, thank
I
you
work
so much
all
for
day.
following
I
me.
put on women's clothing and hang
appreciate
around
that.
in
Look
bars.
at that guy go, right? He's a lumberjack. Wacka, 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 wacka. I bet you had a beer after that. 10-1 says that guy sat down after he chopped all those in a nice, cushy lawn chair and had a beer. It was probably a bush beer, which tastes like camel piss. And don't ask me why I know what camel piss tastes like. I will not answer you. What happened in the Navy stays in the Navy. Right, Drake? $1 million. Oh, I have that one. I have that one right here.
You want me to put the hammer down?
That's not it.
$1 million.
$1 million. 1 gazillion Brazilian dollars. Oh, Drake. No, okay, you're being facetious, aren't you? Dude, I started on the East Coast and went to the West Coast. I went all over the world. I have seen more than most people dare to see in their life. I have seen Rio de Janeiro the week after Carnival. I think they call it Carnival. I've seen the devastation in the streets from Carnival. And every time I think of that, I always think of Logan's Run, right? Because that was their carnival, and Logan's Run was where they float up in the air and die. Yeah. But anyway, guys, so if this is first time in Motortown and you want to join a great bunch of people, jump in Motor Maven. It's a public server in Motortown. So just hit join, do a search for Motor Maven, and join our server. We happen to be, and I'm going to prove it to you, here's our company list in Motor Maven. We happen to be the Drakeage 2000 TTV LLC with 35 players in our corporation. The only one that comes close is Motor Maven Trucking. That's it, with 7. NBC, Nuclear, Biological, and Chemical. Logistics is right behind them at 6. And High Beat Industry, HBI, with number 5. Kitty Company at number 4. And then High's Homies, LLC, with 3. Gen X2, Jex Company. Jex Company. I'm about to bust. Anyway, we got 35 players. We'd love to have you in the company. We've got 10 company vehicles. Drake Edge is the boss. He's the big cheese. He's the man of the house. The King Kong. Everything. Right? I love Logan's Run. I absolutely love it. I just watched it here a couple weeks ago. They have it on, I think it's... Yeah, but he invests it back in the company. He does. He takes the money. Yeah. For those about to bus. That's good. I like that. Well, he's not willing to pay the overweight fine. You know, Jesus, he could at least do that. I'm hauling shit for him, and I get caught overweight and get a $3,000 fine. Drake could at least pay that. But he is giving us, let me see, for using his company rig, he is giving us 60%. So as the owner, he gets 40%, and we get 60%. And he doesn't require any specific level to do any of the driving, so you don't have to worry about any of that. Some companies will limit, saying, oh, you can't drive the Golema unless you're a level 100 driver. Yeah, Drake doesn't think that way. He says, yeah, just get in it and go. Just make sure you're showing that company logo. That's his company logo on the door there. He did a great job. That's like 5 or 6 different stickers on top of one another to come up with that logo. It's an awesome logo. And of course, he's into his color scheme, which is great. The whole black and white. Dark tinted windows so you can't see what's going on. Oh, I need to get fuel. I did not select it. So let's select the gas station. Whoop. There we go. We'll select the gas station for fuel. And we're only down 7/8. Maybe a third. That might be a third of a tank. Only down a third of a tank. I could probably make it all the way there. Golema's got the biggest tanks in the game. But yeah, if you're just first time in Motor Madness, Motor Town Madness, and you want to get in on it, let us know. I am a manager. Drake trusted me as a manager. I will get you in the company if I'm online. If not, Drake is always online. He'll get you in. Good group of people will help you out. We'll give you the shirt off of Drake's back. How about that? Yep. It's all downhill. Once you hit 50, it's all downhill. Oh, you're talking about the game. Sorry. No, but you guys are the why. You guys are the reasons I stream, so I can talk with you on a daily basis. Judge is like my #1 fan. Nobody can come close to what Judge does for me. He also right? Yeah. You guys did such a great job. We made millions of dollars in profit. We're going to give you pizza for lunch. Yay. Not a steak dinner. No. No, that's too much. We can't spend that much on you. Here, have a balloon and a party hat. That was extra. Yeah, exactly. And you only have 30 minutes to eat this because you got to get back to work. Judge, I would say you're getting, my wife made homemade pizza squares. That's what you're getting for lunch for making that $1 million profit for me. Unbelievable. There's Yonto. I see Yonto out there. I see Magnetic out there. Who else is out there that's a part of the corporation? I guess that's it right now. Just Yonto and Magnetic. Out there slaving away for the man. The big cheese, the head honcho. The man with a plan. Yeah, after the pizza was late, you got 20 minutes. I would think some of you guys have actually been in that situation. That's the vibe I'm getting from you guys. Yeah. And we're not going to give you any sodas. You have to pay for that out of the company machine. So we had a company machine at the hotel. First hotel I was at for 7 years. And it was a quarter a soda. And new boss came in and he was like, look, we're hemorrhaging money. We need to come up with a way of not spending so much money. What can we do? And some idiot manager, I'm not going to say who, turned around and said, well, we're only charging a quarter for our sodas at the employee pop machine. We should change it to, and we pay 30 cents a soda. So we're losing a nickel per soda. I'm like, okay, a nickel per soda. We have 80 employees and each one of them grabs a soda. How much money did we lose? $6 in a week? Come on. And he goes, we should raise it to 50 cents. And that took care of our money hemorrhaging problem. Unbelievable. Oh, I think this is a lot of vagina. I think this is her name. A lot of vagina. Vegeta. A lot of Vegeta. How dare you break wind before me? Personal favorite. I didn't get to see what you said. Hold on, Drake. Let me pull in here and spend some of your money fueling up your truck. Drake says, my personal fave is when I was a server at an expensive restaurant and the GM came in and thanked us for $5 million profit on alcohol for the month, but didn't pay the $4.25 an hour for a server because they didn't have to pay us due to tips. That's a load of crap. You know, that's the whole idea behind a server, is you go to someplace nice, you get that job finally, where it's a really nice place, so you can get the big tips, and then they don't want to pay you your wages. I think the wages should be just like any other job. Tips are a plus, you know, which is probably why so many people go to Uber and stuff like that, and what is it, Uber Eats and all those because they're their own boss. They get to make tips, and the tips are theirs. But I'm not sure, Slick, where the servers are at or what kind of servers they are. I never really researched it. I mean, they're based in central U.S. Well, yeah, but having a server up and having a server that actually works are two different things. Right. Yeah, but we don't know who's doing the actual server services. I guess is what the question was, Drake. Do you know the company that's doing the servers? Because I think that's half the problem with Star Citizen, is they're using the Microsoft servers. Oh, it's the fembots. Yeah. Yeah. I have a server that I use for games for me and my buddies to play games like Enshrouded or Valheim. Well, so guys, don't get me wrong. Star Citizen is a beautiful game. But they don't have the company infrastructure as far as leadership. And that's why they're all over the place. That's why they've had to redo their shit 3 or 4 times and start from scratch each time. They don't have a vision. They don't have a goal. It's just a money pit. And that's what people are starting to believe. It's just a scam. You know, we're going to spend all of our efforts with our programmers to design these ships that look absolutely amazing. Don't get me wrong. Some of the ships are fantastic. Exactly, Lotus. It's a beautiful mess. They look fantastic, but why are you concentrating on the ships when you can't even fly them in the universe because the elevators don't work? You know, you go to get your ship into your port and you call it up and nothing happens. I'm in comfort mode. You know, your ship doesn't spawn. And why put in a jail? Why put in a jail in this part of the game? Well, if there was an end in sight, yeah. And that's where they're making their money, because you have to buy those ships. And my friend, I'm not kidding you, has spent $5,000 into Star Citizen. And what he always says to me when I bring that up, and I, you know, I don't blame him. How much do you pay for World of Warcraft? What I paid for World of Warcraft in 20 years. I'm just going to figure it really quick. Let's see if it's over $5 grand. I want to see if it's over $5 grand. All right. So $15 a month times 12 months, that's $180 a year times 20 years. I paid $3,600 for World of Warcraft. Okay? That's one person spending money on the game. He is one person spending $5,000 on the game, and I can at least play World of Warcraft all the time. And the elevators work. with WoW, you get a lot out of it. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. WoW is a completed game. It's finished. Star Citizen, no, not even close. I mean, and you're spending $5,000 on something that isn't even close to being done, isn't even close to being fixed. I mean, after 12 years, it's been like 10, 12 years, right? You guys can look it up, tell me if I'm wrong. I keep saying 15 years because time just keeps going by. I stopped playing 2 years ago. I just uninstalled it because I have my buddy that spent $5,000 on it. He goes, oh, you got to get in. You got to get in and look. Oh, it's so great. They have this going now. I can go to another universe. Okay, do the elevators work in that universe? Yeah, the elevators are working, but all the people are standing around T-posing and standing on top of garbage cans because the pathing for the NPCs are no longer working where they worked last patch. They're working really good last patch. He says to me all the time, they were working great last patch. Right. The elevators have. But is your hangar working? Because that's the other problem he has. He goes to spawn in a ship and it won't spawn in. So he has to shut down, restart the game, switch to another server. Oh, then his ship spawns in. To me, that's broken. And I get it. He spent a lot of money on it, so he wants to defend it. He wants to defend his $5,000. 2012? Okay. Well, that's what? 13 years? No. Is that right? Yeah, 13 years. Yeah. So I was close, saying 12. Yeah, it's actually been 13 now. Since I've been bitching about it, it's already been a year. Yeah, 13 years. Unbelievable, guys. Now, granted, it's a game that isn't like any other game. You know, my buddy always used to say, yeah, but can you get out? Can you put your ship into warp speed and then get out and walk around the ship? Yes. Void Crew is exactly that. Now, Void Crew is only 4 players, or 6 players. Void Crew is 6 players. Right? I mean, we got, how many of you guys watch those baby AI videos? Those are freaking hilarious. Have you watched the Cheech and Chong baby video? Oh my God. I about fell out of my chair laughing. Baby Cheech and Chong. Oh, don't eat those. Oh my God, that's like the most acid I've ever seen a person eat. As a baby, that is freaking hilarious. I love those baby videos, man. I post them all the time in our Discord. We have a stream, a channel dedicated. Well, it's skate memes, but they're still memes, right? I watched one the other day for Princess Bride. My name is Amigo Montoya, and you killed my father. As a baby, that is hilarious. Star Citizen lore. Okay. They can make, Lotus, they can make whatever excuse they want. You know, and I get it, but it's just like, what's the Squad 44? Is that what that's called? That was going to be the big thing, the big first-person shooter game, all tactical. It was really cool, and it's still not out yet. And they spent money on actors to voice over. I mean, they could have got Sally in HR to do the voiceover. Nobody would have gave a shit. Especially when you can't even get the product out. So our meme for Star Citizen on our Discord server is, it's coming. Star Citizen, it's coming. It's like tomorrow. Tomorrow is always coming, but it'll never get here. Because by the time tomorrow is today, it's no longer tomorrow, it's today. And you just missed it. Spaceballs, another good movie. Another good movie. When will then be now? Right now. Right then. You just missed it. Oof. Boy, that Jake Briggs winding down. Well, my friends, in Montana, it's like 85 degrees. It's like summer out right now. Oh, I take that back. It went down in temperature. It's 76 now. We're approaching the afternoon, so gonna get a little cooler. Still getting down into the 40s, mid 40s at night. So I still be able to sleep. Yeah, this game, I mean, do they have weather effects like this in Star Citizen? I mean, look at the glare on the ground, the reflection of the rain on the ground. That is amazing. Because from what I understand, reflections are one of the hardest things to do to program in. And if I go inside the cab of my vehicle, I have mirrors. Mirrors right there. And they reflect the actual rear view. I gotta go back. I can't drive that way. No, 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 no! There we go. Yes. So relaxing. There's several games that I've found that have like superior lightning storms. You just gorgeous sound effects. It's getting better. It's getting better. Pretty soon your average game is going to be a high quality game. The guy getting run over by the steamroller. No! Great comedy, man. This is just super great comedy. Can't go wrong with Austin Powers. I mean, especially because the scene's coming up. Virtucon. Oh shit, that's not my tanker. I didn't leave that one there. Is that actually a thing? Seasons of Weather? Is that actually a game? All right, I gotta go do something else. I've done enough of these crude oil contracts. Let's see, what are we gonna do? Let's see if there's down here vehicles to be. Oh, we've got a 1.5 Stagan and a Savannah. Okay, should be able to do those. So let's come in. Whoop, not that. There's a nice looking wagon. All right, we're gonna bring in spawn. What's the difference between spawn a vehicle and summon a vehicle? Huh. I guess spawn is just any vehicle. All right, so we're gonna bring in Golema. Well, Sims is a pretty good game if you're just wanting to chill. Shit. Wrong one. I need wrong trailer. I need the Lomax. Hoping I'm hooked up. We'll find out here in a second. Nope. Come on, stop. I want to hook up. Interaction, exit vehicle. Hook trailer. There we go. I don't know that I need towing experience, but we're going to tow those vehicles because it's a good moneymaker. Yeah, I mean, that was the whole idea behind Sims, is to... Yes. And that's the thing. It's all about the content later. It's like when I bought Microsoft Flight Simulator. Okay, I bought Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then what did they do? They opened up the content to people that were making... what are we doing here? Whoops. Whoops. Sorry, Tyler. But I picked up, I was actually one of the playtesters for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. And it was fun. But then what they did is they opened it up to all these other people to create new airplanes, right? And then you have to pay for the airplanes, and each airplane is $20, which I think is a great thing to do, because you don't have to have that airplane in order to fly in the game. Let's see, unfold D. Tilt down. But it's kind of cool that you could fly a F4U Corsair. Yeah. I mean, instead of making the money solely on the game itself, the $60 for the game and that's it, you're making it long term, which is good financial business. You know, I'm not knocking that. Right, where's this going? Way the hell up here to that car dealer. Okay. All right. Then where's this one going? That one's going to that car dealer. Okay. Where's this one going? Oop. The bongo. Oh shit, where's the bongo going? Oh. Up here to that car dealer. Okay. So we're gonna load. I'm already in the bongo. First one to drop off will be the last one on. But I think I'm going to put the bongo in the middle. I'm going to put this one on first. Brake set. Turn it off. Okay. This one's next. Yes, I do use auto shift in this game. And I'm going to do an experiment where I'm only going to strap this one side down and see what happens. All right, we want to use the control and we want to lift this up. Tilt up is W. There we go. It should be enough room. You're not touching, not touching, not touching. No, not touching. All right. So first place we got to go. We're going to stop and get fuel on the way there. We are going to stop at, where is it? Right here. All right, there we go. Mike Myers, what a great guy. All right, we're definitely not overweight. 25 tons. We're at 4% damage though. So what the hell is hitting? Anything hitting, it's going to be that front vehicle. I don't think that back vehicle's hitting. Might be a little close. I could back it up a little. Let's just see if it, if the 4% damage goes any higher when we get on the road. The other thing I could do is strap the other side down. That's the experiment, is to see if we only need to strap one side down or both sides. I would think you only need to strap one side down. Yeah, I do. I have done that before with Restream. I just don't have a huge following on YouTube that watches streams. So it's like starting all over again. And I get what you're saying because you already have the YouTube premium over there. And I apologize for that. But I do upload my videos to YouTube from Twitch. So I use YouTube like a VOD. So you can go there right now, go to my YouTube page. The link is down in the description. And you'll see the stream that we did on Tank Squad yesterday, Mahula and I. Yeah, appreciate that, man. Yeah, I was going to say, guys, if you haven't subbed me over on YouTube, please do. The link is down there. And then hit that follow button here on Twitch. If you're first time into the stream, it really helps us smaller, where the hell did I do that? It really helps us smaller streamers out. It doesn't cost you anything. There's absolutely no money involved. Granted, in order to watch me ad-free, you need to subscribe, and then you won't get any ads for a month. But here's the thing. A Twitch subscription is $6. How much do you spend on that morning coffee every morning you're going to work for that latte? That double chocolate mint frappuccino latte that costs a latte money, when you could spend right? $6, and you get me no ads for a month. Now, I have to do the ads because if I don't, it is. But Slick, could you go one day a month not having that latte, or get a cheaper one, maybe 2 days, and then the amount of money you saved, you could subscribe to Captain Adonis on Twitch, and then you wouldn't have to watch any ads. Because I'm going to tell you right now, the way it works is if I turned off the ads, you would still get ads. Now, unfortunately, what would happen is only Twitch would get paid for those ads. I wouldn't get anything. Okay, pushing it to... You don't have to do them in a row, though. You could do one like on the 1st of the month, and then one on the 15th, and then subscribe to me like halfway through the end of the month. That way, you know, you're not feeling like I didn't get my caffeine for the day. You're getting caffeine, just don't do the double chocolate mint one. Just do the ice frappuccino. You know, because that's like half the price. Because it's coffee that doesn't have any coffee in it with ice. So it kind of like a milkshake. I can't drink those. They are way too sweet. Every time I go to one, I'm like, my buddy used to go get every day he stopped at this coffee hut. They knew him by name. Every day. And when I went to work with him, I would get a chai tea, an iced chai tea. But he always got a breakfast sandwich and his multi-friction latte frappo double chocolate mint with 3 pumps. And, you know, it was like $18. Wow. For a breakfast sausage sandwich with egg and a frappuccino and a chai tea for $18. That's ridiculous. I mean, they're making money. And granted, the barista girl, she looked good, but it should have been like a bikini barista. Right? Unsweetened cappuccino. But it's still a cappuccino. And it's not served by somebody in a bikini. See, that would make some money. There'd be a line like a mile long. I mean, look at Hooters. Now, Hooters went out of business, I guess. Is that a true thing? Can anybody verify that? Is that really true? Hooters went out of business? How do you go out of business? How does Hooters go out of business? I mean, were they not hiring Hooters with huge tracts of land? Where's my huge tracts of land?
Pack it up.
That's my
Hello, Mr.
Baby, mine is not. She's got huge
There it is.
tracts of land.
Oh, of course. They were, yeah, because it was probably somebody who didn't like Hooters. You know, some venture capitalist bought them. So, you know, the Hooters brand, they made their money. Now you got to come up with another one called Tutors. Where the women walk around and fart. They toot. They toot. That's what my grandmother used to say. I don't fart, I toot. I think it comes out the same hole there, Grandma. I mean, nothing lasts forever. Don't get me wrong. You know, there's places that I remember when I was young that aren't even around anymore. I mean, A&W is still kind of around, but not like they were. They're in with Kentucky Fried Chicken now. And I knew Colonel Sanders when he was a private. Okay? I knew him a long time ago. I kill myself. Tutors, yeah, that's cool. I've seen that. I've never been to one, but I've seen it. The other one I want to go to is it Waterburger or Whataburger? I think it's Waterburger. Because it's a burger made with just butter. There's so much butter. It's a butter burger. It's a Whataburger. What about a Whataburger? Yeah, Whataburger. I know. Well, my buddy that was telling me about Whataburger, he's from Texas. So, I hate to say it, but he'd always say, Whataburger. We're down south. It's Whataburger. Waterburger. Yeah, right? I mean, there are people that take offense to it, but you know what? Get over it. The one thing, when you buy a vehicle, okay, the one thing you never get with the vehicle, when you see the advertisements for the brand new deluxe marquee grand expedition vehicle, is the woman in the slinky dress selling it, standing next to it. You never get her. I tried. I was like, well, I want this car, but where's my slinky girl? No slinky girl. I tried. You know, maybe if you go overseas, but then I think you're going to get in trouble for like human trafficking or some shit. Sorry. It's just that it's that part in the Austin Powers International Man of Mystery where the Korean guy attacks him and he uses his penis pump on him. Honestly, it's not mine. Crikey. Is crikey a British word or Australian? That's a good question. Slick Brit, you should know that. Is crikey originally a British word that the Australians stole when you put all your prisoners down there? Or kidding. Or is it a solely Australian word like shrimp on the bobby? Of course, they don't say shrimp. They say prawn. I put a prawn on the bobby. My wife and I watched Crocodile Dundee 1, 2, and 3 over the weekend. That was painful. That was very painful. Because I'd never seen 3. 1 and 2 I'd seen. Never saw 3 as Crocodile Dundee in Los Angeles. Yeah, that was different. That was different. Of course, 2 was different also. Crocodile Dundee 1 was good. They had a game plan going into it. There's a crocodile hunter that got attacked by a monster crocodile. And that's a good story. You know, and then she fell in love and, you know, the whole bit. And then he comes to New York and experiences life in the big city. That's a bidet. Okay. All right. I was curious. You know, I mean, I kind of figured it was because I think India uses crikey also. So I pretty much thought it was British first. You just don't hear a lot of Britons say that. And don't get me wrong, I love the British people. I love your comedy. It's so dry and so hilarious. Faulty Towers, one of my favorite shows because I worked in the hotel industry. I sympathize with half the shit that goes on in there. It's just like, oh my God, the entitlement of people. I always forget about at the end of Austin Powers, they have all the little outtakes, all the extra stuff he did. Like when he was singing in the band. The BBC. And I don't know how he sang with those false teeth. He must have been wearing them for quite a while. But yeah, I went through the 70s. I went through all those clothes, the Beatles. You know, I was born in 64, so I was young, you know, and impressionable. Did the whole Elvis Presley, you know, wasn't the biggest fan as Elvis Presley as a lot of the girls were, but I loved his movies. I always thought they were good. But then to learn all the shit he went through. Yay, I'm level 100 driving. Woohoo! Woohoo! I got 100 levels to go. I got to hit 200 before I get my rotator. And then I'm going to town with that rotator. Holy schmoly. I'm doing every wreck there is out there. I don't care if it's in the desert of Las Vegas or the mountains of Timbuktu. My rotator will come through for you. Guys, we are approaching the end of the stream. Yeah, well, we got about a half hour. I like to get 4 hours in. I started at noon today, instead of 11, I think. I normally start at 11, but I had some other stuff I had to do. So my wife goes to work early in the morning on Monday mornings. So I don't like to sleep in the same bed as her on Sunday night. So I stay up all night and wait for her to get up to get ready to go to work. And then I go to bed, which isn't until 3:30, 4 in the morning. So I stayed up late last night. So I had to sleep in this morning. I had to sleep in. Which is fine, but it just means all the stuff I need to get done before I started streaming took me a little longer. But now she's coming back. So her workplace still isn't finished. They're doing construction on her workplace. So she's been with me for the last 3 weeks at home. And they didn't have the sense to call her on the weekend and say, look, we're still not done with construction, so why don't you stay home again? There's no sense coming in. So she drove 100 miles to her work in another city, and now she's driving back at the end of the day. So she's putting in a long day. She was up from like 3-4 in the morning, and then she won't get home. She'll get home. She'll probably take off a little early. I don't know though. She takes off at 5. She won't get here till 7. So she'll be here at 7. She'll probably eat dinner and go right to bed. Knowing her, she'll be freaking exhausted. But it's all right. She's got a great job. She works for the state. She is a photo archivist. She is like, she gets photos of old photos, like of the cowboy days in Montana. And then she has to figure out who's in the photograph, where it was taken, who took the photograph, and what the gist behind the photograph was. And then she writes up that description for the Historical Society. No, she doesn't do restoration. She doesn't actually mess with the photos. She knows how to handle them. So when they come in, you know, there's a certain way you got to handle photos. You got to wear gloves and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, so she's like this detective, this old-fashioned detective. And she'll get photos, and which is amazing. She'll get photos of these Indian kids at a school, like a Christian school, and they'll have Christian names, but not their Indian names. And so she has to contact the Indian archives for whatever tribe it is, because there's like 3 or 4 tribes here in Montana, and try to figure, oh, even if it's not in Montana, you know, they may be Indians from like Arizona. So she'll have to make a phone call down there, see if she can find the information of who's in those photos. And then she puts all that together and enters it into the archive, so you can, as a person, join, you know, get into the archives and see the pictures. And then have, you know, some sort of background. And it's all verified. That's how those photographs become verified, is somebody just like my wife. And she had to get a master's degree in it. So I wanted to get her doctorates, so that way I could retire, but she looked at me and she went, I can't go to school anymore. I've been going to school for way too long. You know, she got a regular degree and then she had to get a master's degree. Because if she would have got her PhD, yeah, damn, $200,000 a year. She'd been like, you seen that movie, oh, God damn it. National Treasure. And where that one gal, she's a PhD, she's the only one that can handle the Declaration of Independence. And she took care of it and made sure all the stuff was done just right and all that. That would have been my wife. She would have been able to do that. But we would have had to probably move to DC because a doctorate in Montana isn't going to pay $250,000, but somebody at, you know, the Smithsonian or something like that would have. So, you know, I don't think our marriage would have survived her moving there and flying back and forth versus where she works at the state, at the Capitol in Montana, and then we're about 100 miles away from the Capitol. So she drives there. Rain, shine, sleet, or snow. Now, she'll take it easy. Like if there's a big snowstorm, she won't go till later that afternoon because that's just ridiculous to, you know, entrust your life to a vehicle in the middle of the night in a snowstorm, you know, for what? For a job? No. But yeah, she loves the job. So, and you know, it's not like it's hurt our relationship because I'm used to going out to sea for 6 months, you know. So, gamer, I'm doing an autopilot. So the truck's driving itself. So, and I was going up a hill. Look at that hill. That's a hill, buddy. So yeah, I'm kind of going through a mountainous area. So, but it'll pick up speed here. We're on the downhill side now, baby. We're heading on down. Yeah, I mean, without getting closer to the actual plane, it's hard to see. But yeah, we're heading downhill now. I just need one of those Joker heads right on the, I think that should be a thing, right? Be able to put a Joker head on the front of your truck. So you can be like in that movie. That movie was the first movie that AC/DC allowed their music to be played in. And I don't remember the name of the movie. It was a horror flick where machines became alive and started killing people. Vehicle machines. What the hell did you brake for? So we're still at 4% cargo damage. So that must have been cargo damage from before or when I was loading the vehicle. We got about a half a tank of gas. And we are... Yeah, it's probably going to take a half a tank of gas to get to the gas station. Now we're going uphill again. We're doing 35 miles an hour up a hill. That's pretty good for a semi. I think this is an 18 speed, 13 or 18 speed. But guys, again, just so you know, we are playing on public server. We are playing on Motor Maven. So if you pick up Motor Town and you want to give us a shot, you can join us. We are the biggest corporation on the server. We have 35 players right now in the corporation in the Drake Edge 2000 TTV LLC. So by all means, jump in the server when you get the game. Get a hold of Drake Edge or anybody that's on in the game, and they should be able to let us know, and we'll get you an invite to the company, to the corporation, so you can start working for the man, the myth, the legend, Drake Edge 2000. He's the big cheese. He's the head honcho. He's the Goomba. He's the man with a plan. And his name's not Stan, because then his name would be Stan, the man with the plan. But he's Drake Edge 2000, the man with the plan. Doesn't have quite the rhyme, but that's okay. And there goes Drake advertising in chat. So if you fancy yourself a racer, so that's the other thing you can do in this game. You won't see me doing it, but there are like 3 or 4 race tracks, and you can build your car, your race car, and go race on the track and see if you can become one of the top people. Let me show you. Here's the leaderboard. So there's all sorts of leaderboard items. This up here is the weekly challenge. They want you to be in a Jamusi, and this is jump distance in a Jamusi. Right now, 143.6 meters, made by Hefty Chonger. He's number 1, followed closely behind 131.6 meters for Crowjaw for the jump. Then the top speeds, Hefty Chonger. And then here's the Racing Raceway, Harbor Raceway, Ranch Oval, the karts. Those are like go-karts. The Ollie Speedway, the Ansan Speedway, and the AWOL Raceway Short, and the ASON Ring. So there's quite a few of those. And then over here is all like, you know, top bus levels, top racer levels, top mileage. So there's a lot to this game. So if this is something you want to get involved in, please join us. We'll be happy to get you into it. Get you some money. Do we have company vehicles? We got 10 company vehicles that you can use to get you started. We got buses. We got all sorts of stuff. Oh, really? That I did not know. That's cool. Do you know if it's laid out the exact same way as the real life raceway? That would be even cooler. I love it when games do that. You know, this is the real life raceway of the Daytona 500, and you go out and race it. Nice. Yeah, that's super cool. That is super cool. I used to play a couple of racing games back when I had my Xbox and my steering wheel, and those were the same way. You know, you were actually racing that real life track. That turn was the exact same way. Everything like that. There goes Tyler doing a taxi run. So yeah, you can be a cop, you can be a taxi driver, you can be a bus driver, you can be a tow truck driver, you can be a car hauler, you can haul lumber, you can haul construction equipment, you can haul containers full of materials in a semi or in a box truck. You can haul groceries in your pickup truck from a farm to the grocery store, and all of that stuff makes you money. So it's not hard to make money in this game. Yeah, exactly, Drake. You can even pick up Santa as a hitchhiker and deliver him. A V12 drift limo. There you go. Oh, speaking of Dakota, there he is. He's coming up. What's he doing? Where's he at? I don't know if he's close or if that's far away. It says he's 1,600 feet. Ah, it looks like you're out in the water. Oh, you're on the Rainbow Bridge. Okay. I'm just like right behind you then. We're going to spend a little of his money here. We're going to spend $1,700 of Drakeage's money and fill up his truck. Then I'm going to...
You want me to put the hammer down?
Put the hammer down. All right, bring up the map. We want to go to this spot first. Where is it? Right, that's the bus stop. That's the car dealer. We want to go here first. And drop off the station wagon there. Then we go to the other car dealer and drop off the other 2 cars. So when as you're hauling this stuff, that's what you want to look at. You want to look at where your deliveries are at so you can schedule them in. And schedule them in a logical route, right? I mean, the game, they've thought of everything in this game. I can't think of anything that I would add or take away. There's motorcycles, there's scooters, there's, you know, all sorts of cars, different kind of vehicles, and you can customize them all. You can put your own color scheme to it. You can change the components in it. You can put bigger motors in them. You can change the tires, the height of the car. I mean, it's almost unlimited. You could probably make a lowrider box truck, which I wouldn't recommend because you're going to get stuck. And getting stuck sucks. I'm just saying. But that's good. We don't have any damage happening on the vehicles. Like my very first run, I had 100% damage on my first run. Oh, I bet a V12 box truck. Anything V12. Scraxis, anything V12 is going to be fun. Oh, I bet you do. I bet you do. I would. I mean, my tow truck, my pickup tow truck, has a 520, 540 horsepower engine in it. So yeah. If I was you, I'd put the biggest engine you can in it. I pretty much got that tow truck maxed out. I can haul stuff that you normally wouldn't haul with that tow truck, but I want the rotator. Only because, the only reason I'm even doing this is for the movie the television series Highway Through Hell. I watched that when I was little. I wasn't when I was little. I was younger. And fell in love with that rotator. That was just the most amazing machinery when it could pick up a whole semi and lift it up out of a gorge and set it on the road. That was just, to me, that was amazing. Just amazing. And there's a rotator here. It's $750,000. And then from what I understand, there's 3 or 4 winches on it. And each winch is like $50,000 or $150,000, something like that. So I got to have a lot of money. I did have $1 million at once.
$1 million.
But I spent it when I bought the this truck, the semi truck, the Golema. I have my own semi Golema. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's possible. I'm just kind of going off memory, and you know, I'm an old fisherman. So as I tell this story, fish gets bigger and bigger, till finally I captured Jaws in my local stream. It was a monster. See, there's a hitchhiker down there. I think that's a Santa Claus. That's a Santa Claus hitchhiker down there. See him in his red suit? He wants a ride to a pizza shop. You watch. I picked him up a couple of times. Both times he wanted to go to a pizza place. Well, again, guys, I appreciate everybody who's jumped on the stream. Don't forget, hit that follow button. It looks just like that. Hit that notification bell if you want to. That'll just let you know when I'm streaming. Although, I don't know if it works all the time. I don't think it does. Because I have, like, everybody that I follow, I turn the notification on, and then I'll get one notification on my phone saying one guy's streaming. But yet, there's 8 guys, or 8 people I'm following that are streaming. So I don't think it works all the time. But anyway, hit that notification bell if you want. Please go to my YouTube channel. The link is down in the description below. And hit that subscribe button for me over there. It really helps the channel out. I don't know what this bus is going to do. I'm taking a right here. What's he going to do? He's going to take a left in the outside lane. You should have been in the lane I was in to take that left. I'm only in that lane because I have to take a wide body turn. The AI is definitely not as smart as it should be in this game. That's just a matter of programming, though. But yeah, you're more than welcome to join us. We are on the Motor Maven server, Motor Maven public server. It's open to everybody. Please come join us. We'll get you in the Drake Edge 2000 TTV LLC corporation. And that way you've got some vehicles to run with. You got some guidage. If you want to make money. One of the fastest ways to make money is to go pick up trash. That's like $80,000. If you can afford your own trash truck, that's the way I made a lot of my money and got a lot of my vehicles, was just hauling trash. But I was also playing on a private server just for myself. And then Drakeage managed to convince me to come over here to Motor Maven and play in public. And I'm glad I did, because it's definitely the way to play. If you've got a few people that like to play, 5 or 6 of you, then yeah, you can do private. That's fine. But this is so much fun because everybody's working towards the same goal here. Everybody is trying to, when you look at the town status, we're trying to get this bonus money right here. And you get this bonus money by having all of these at 100%. So right now the food, grocery store is only at 10%, bus driving is only at 46%, trash is only at 25%. Cops, you really don't have a lot of say over that. But as all those approach 100%, this bonus gets better and better and better. You look at this one, here's one area here. Gap has got food at 100%, and its bonus is 21%. 21% bonus to any job that you do in GAPA. You get an extra percentage bonus. So the whole server is actually working to make sure that those are the highest bonuses you can get. Now, it's usually a little bit better bonuses in the evening because everybody's working right now. So they're not playing. Only us retired Navy vets are playing right now. Or people that don't have a job and is trying to make this their job. Right? All right. It's coming up here to the car dealer. All right, we're going to just pull over the side of the road here. Here we go, set the e-brake. get out. Let's go ahead and lower this. Now, we hauled that whole load with only strapping one side of the car. So I'm going to say you only need to strap one side of the cars. Okay, this car has absolutely no damage on it. Doesn't look like anyway. We'll know when we pull up here and turn it in. Damage bonus, oh, it's 1% body damage. But, so that was a $20,000 bonus for the safety. The town effect bonus was $5,600. And then the base pay was, you know, almost $14,000. So I made $23,000. And of course, the boss, the man, the big cheese, the head honcho, you know, he made 40%. So he made $15,800 by not even being on. But now that money's a corporation too. Whoop. All right, let's go deliver these other two. And these two go to the same spot. So I think once we make this delivery, guys, we'll go ahead and call it a stream right there. That'll be really close to 4 hours, considering we're only 3 minutes away from 4 hours. And we'll be back tomorrow with Out of Ore. So we're doing our extreme hard start in the Kodiak, Alaska wilderness. So it's the winter map in Out of Ore. If you haven't seen Out of Ore, it's a mining simulator where you run loaders, graders, dozers, dump trucks, and you pull minerals out of the ground. You convert them into ingots. Oh, nice. I'd say he crashed. Bruh crashed. But you convert all that stuff into either materials to sell or materials to use or just ingots to sell and make a fortune. I did my solo playthrough and I made $52 million in the one mine I was at, and I was like, okay, I am done. Because once you make that kind of money, yeah, it's, you know, where do you go from there? I made 52 million. Whoa, what are you doing? Oh, I almost did the whole going around the bus thing. All right, it should turn off up here. Well, maybe not. This bus is probably doing.
Hello.
Hello. We're going around you there, buddy. We're going around you. Get your Green Acres looking pickup. God dang it, it's faster than me. Out of my way. Out of my way. Out of my way, Green Acres. Come on, I gotta merge. Swerving all over the place. There we go. Turn on the autopilot and he can suck my dust. What we'll do, guys, we'll see who there is to raid. Hopefully somebody that is playing Motor Maven, or yeah, that would be playing Motor Maven, but playing Motor Town will be online. That has a camera. I don't like to raid people that don't have cameras, because I don't want to sit there and watch you play a game. I want to watch you playing a game. Aha, play on words. I put the grr in swinger, baby. Another good line from Austin Powers. Hey! Guys, how are you doing? Did you do some out of ore today? We're doing out of ore tomorrow, buddy. Playing a little Motor Town today. Just making my last delivery. Got a couple of vehicles to drop off at the used car lot up here on the northeast side of the island. Ah, Empyrean. I got my start in YouTube with Empyrean. I had a whole series of hardcore Empyrean challenges. So if you ever get the inkling to go look back a few years, go to my YouTube channel, do a search for EGS, Empyrean Galactic Survival, hardcore, and it has all the different seasons. And what it was a contest. So every week I would tell somebody where to go, what to do, and they would have to go complete that challenge without dying. If you died, you were done with the challenge. So it was an honor game. And then we had people that made monuments to who's in first, who's in second, who's in third. And then the next season I would do a completely different planet setup, completely different challenges. But it would be like, you know, go raid this base and get the core out of this base. Stuff like that. Now, EGS has evolved from the time that I did that. So you're going to see stuff in my EGS streams that you can't do or maybe shouldn't do in your gameplay today. Because a lot of stuff has changed in EGS. So, but that gave me my start in YouTube. That's how I started streaming. Yeah, so like I said, just do a search on my channel under my videos. I got like almost 2,000 videos, but do a search for the hardcore, and there's like several seasons. I think we got all the way up to seven or eight seasons, 7 or 8, and there were seasons where I landed, I do the crash landing to get your stuff out of the escape pod, and went 20 feet and died because I made a stupid mistake. Yeah. Well, I just had and the only reason I say that because I just had my 9th year YouTube anniversary was this last weekend. Now, if I was supplying, or if I was doing more with YouTube than I am right now, all I'm doing is using it for a VOD channel. If I was doing more with it, I would have had a big celebration. But for right now, my big celebrations are in Twitch. All right. Let's take these off. Whoop. Oh, I gotta lower this. Tilt down. So this is our last delivery of the day. We're gonna deliver these vehicles to the dealer here. There we go. There's $30,000 for that one vehicle. So this is a very lucrative job. I made $30,000 for that one. I should make $30,000 for this one. Come on. Get out of this spot. Yep, I'm the same way, buddy. Yeah, there's 26,000. So I'm the same way. That's why I got out of YouTube. I got tired of doing the whole video editing. I mean, I got creative with it. I'd put text in there. I'd put little jokes, you know, stuff like that. And I don't know. It got a lot. I mean, it did teach me how to edit videos, and I got really good at it. So now it's like second nature to edit a video. I had a guy that actually I went to high school with that, let's see, do we have a parking spot around here? I can get rid of this. No. What is this? It got cannons on it? What the hell's on top of this rig? Look like lasers. Lasers on the Duke of Hazzard's car. Bracton! How's it going, my friend? All right, let's go to let's go here. No, not go there. Let's just spawn there. And then I'll spawn in my truck and trailer. God damn it. Going good. I was just about ready to end my stream, buddy. Come on. Despawn your rig. Jesus, yeah, get out. Are you seriously going to leave it there, you prick? Oh my God. Absolutely, my friend. You can ask me anything. To be honest with you, I think you can use them on the road. Shit, this isn't big enough. So, no, I did not give up on Foxhole. I still play Foxhole. I've been playing off camera, but I plan on getting back to it. I just haven't got to that point yet. All right, now I need to bring my trailer. There we go. So no, I'm definitely racked, and I'm definitely going to be back in Foxhole. The Foxhole community was a fantastic community. I really loved it. And I still watch all my streamers. Yes, so they're coming out with a new patch, and that won't be till, I think, June or July. But they're going to bring planes into the game, which is going to change the dynamics of Foxhole. And that's probably when I will be back for Foxhole, is when they do that. Let's see. Is there anybody I'm following that's playing this? Yeah, Drakeage is playing, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to raid Drakeage with people that are left. So Drakeage is the guy that got me pretty much started in Motortown. Yeah. No, it hasn't happened yet. And when it does, that's probably when I'll be back in. So we'll definitely be seeing you then. So guys, as always, don't forget, hit that follow button for me if you haven't done it already. Go to my YouTube channel. The link for it is down below. Hit subscribe over there. Both these things are two things that you can do in the world. They're absolutely free. They don't cost you anything. A lot of people say, oh, come get this. It's free, but you got to purchase this. It's free, but you got to do that. Not here. That's good. I'm glad you blame me, Slick. I want to get you in this game. I would love to run with you. Anytime you pick it up. Wait till the sale, pick it up, and I'm there. We'll play. Okay? And then we're going to get Ben in it, because Ben keeps jumping in my stream too and asking me, well, how do you like this game? I'm like, well, I like this game better than some of the games you've been playing. He was playing, God, what the hell was it? That road paving game. That looked horrid. So I didn't even want to watch that. I was just like, oh my God, you want to get out of ore if you're going to do that. So guys, thanks so much for following me today. Thanks so much for watching the stream. I'm going to get out of here. I'm Captain Adonis, and I am out.